All right, good morning, everybody. Sorry about the slight delay. Just kind of running behind today. But let's go ahead and dive right back into Wrath of the Righteous. We left off... I don't even remember where we left off. I don't remember much of anything. I can already feel like it's going to be a long week in the lead up to my vacation. I've gotten that feeling. I woke up with a sense of dread. It's like, I only have to do work for a few more days, and I can already tell something's going to go wrong. So let's enjoy our time together while we have the chance. And see what we can do about this place. Hope you all had a lovely weekend, though. Whatever was left of it after the long stream yesterday. 90, Brown Bear, 10 win. Good to see you all.
Beautiful.
I do not even remember what we were doing here. And why is there always one of these things bouncing around? I don't know why. There's always one near me. Let me see here. Brenda's lair. We don't know where that is. We need to figure out how to get into the Ivory Sanctum. Find the missing Crusaders. Oh, right. Wintersun. Find Morveg. Still waiting on finding out about that. Kataka, welcome. Right, they want us to do Where the Soul Calls. Go to the Heart of Mystery. Right, he wants more Ancient Elven Script. And we need to find more Cold Iron. I think we did find... Yes, we found one. We need 2 more in order to get the Broken Gauntlets working. Okay.
Let's see what we can do.
So I suppose the question is, what do we want to do from here? I need to get my inventory emptied out. We need to figure out what we're doing with that stuff. So hold on. What do we want to hold on to, and what do we sell? Let's see. Right, I forgot I had the Javelin and the Dagger. +2 dagger. That would work decently for Woljif. And it would just do better than the +2 short sword that I gave him. Alright, hold on. No one uses S-Stocks, we can sell that. No one uses Flail, we can sell that. A Quarterstaff +4 is nice and all, but mainly you want Quarterstaffs for spell effects. Retriever's Claw. +2 Cold Iron Dagger with a 3-up. Yep, so short sword 2, that's sellable. Radiance, we're gonna keep all of that. Shiny Dagger's a +1, it can get sold, and the rest of these can get sold. Don't have to worry about that. I do want to hold on to this in case we want to... If we ever need to transmogrify some piece of equipment to look like Regel's Hell Knight armor, I would like to be able to do that. Okay. So the Swarmbane class, I should probably just keep those on me in case we need them. I feel like it's safe to just carry most of these, because most of the magical items are not, like, they're not heavy. Various reagents. We've got all of our stuff in here. Alright, I wanted to give that to Sela. Still can't do anything with these. We picked up all of these stupid things. And a bunch of shit that we can sell. Okay, fair enough.
Here we go.
Pacing is similar in Terrortop for this part of the story. I will say that this is when Mythic Tier gaining starts to stagger, because this is when the background traits come to play. Yeah. Just go out to the streets so we can sell off this junk. We might be doing some house cleaning for the first part of the stream as far as character levels and items go. Get all this handled. Also, I'm gonna be real honest. I know that it's technically a cheat, but I'm kind of tempted to just increase our movement speed, because good lord do we move slow, and it's not like it changes that much. Doesn't matter if your movement speed is 30 feet or 130 feet. If you move more than 5 feet, you can't take a full attack anyways. And I'm getting kind of tired of how far we're at, how long it takes us to get through some of these larger areas. So yeah, no, not 20. Dear God. I'm just gonna bump that back up to 2 times
Can't make
because
the demons wait.
yeah, there we go. Now it actually feels like we're in a hurry when we're moving from place to place. All right, blacksmith, take the bulk selling. No one needs the S-stock. No one needs the flail. No one needs the quarterstaff. Keep those. I can sell the regular one there. Sell that, that, and that. Thank you. Nothing I need to sell there. Still not sure about all these. Sort by type here. No. Oh, what did you just put? No. Type. Let me see here. Protection from fire. These are all beneficial potions. No reason to sell those. We do need to go through and look at scrolls here for a bit. Ah, I do not need acid flasks, and I do not need 28 pounds of alchemist fire. No, thank you. Go ahead and sell those off. The holy water. Meh. I mean, we have ways of dealing holy damage if need be. We should be good from there. Thank you for the 45,000.
Beautiful.
All right, let's do some leveling here. Greybor, you're just going to be our attack of opportunity meleeer. That is what we are aiming for, right? Yes, opportunist, combat reflexes, hammer the gap, accomplished sneak attacker, weapon focused dwarven axes, double slice, improved 2 weapon fighting, weakening wound. Reduces damage reduction. Nice. Slow reaction. Removes enemies' attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Good. More strength. More strength. Okay. 1 and 2 and 3. Now what do we have? Canny Observer. Combat style feat. Skill focus 2 weapon combat. Okay, so he already has all of these, so that does not actually help him. Combat trick is more of the same for the most part. I'm not really seeing anything that would actually improve his capabilities there. Confounding blades. Target cannot make attacks of opportunity for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Crippling strike reduces the enemy's strength by 2 dispelling attacks. An opponent that has dealt sneak attack damage by this character with this ability is affected by a targeted dispel magic affecting one of the spell effects active on the target. Caster level for this ability is equal to character level. That sounds good. Fast attacks, Hunter Surprise. Once per day, a rogue with this talent can designate a single enemy if they're adjacent to her as prey. Until the end of their turn, they can add sneak attack damage to all attacks made against the prey, even if they are not flanking or not flat-footed. Iron Guts, Jump Up, Painful Strike. Creature that takes sneak attack damage from the executioner must make a successful fortitude save or become sickened. I mean, that's interesting. Survivalist, Trailblazer, Unbalancing Trick, Wearying Style, deals 1 point of Constitution damage to that creature, which is not the worst because 1 point of Constitution damage usually takes you from an even number to an odd number, which immediately means that they would lose 1 HP per hit dice. Not the worst. The question is, how much does that stack by? I think for right now, we'll grab Dispelling Attack, because we can take full advantage of, there are feats to support Dispel builds with this that we can use to improve that. And he also gets his 4th die of sneak attack at this level. Very nice. Alright, Darren, I have your build over here. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. What are we on? Level 11? So they're going to recommend greater spell focus, right? Yes. Persuasion, Knowledge Arcana, Knowledge World. Greater spell focus, Necromancy. Huh. That's weird. I don't remember what I wrote down this whole build and I do not remember what it said about what he takes at this level. That's weird. I completely forgot about that. Yep, it's a revelation, and for some reason, I don't have it on me. I'm gonna have to go check. Luckily, it was a Steam guide for a build, so I do know where to find it. I just have to go looking in the Steam. Where is it? Pathfinder guides, characters. I know it's in here somewhere. Where is it? There it is, Darren. Oh, Armor of Bones. Why didn't I not write that down? Yeah, I figured it was that. Gimme. Conjure armor made of bones that grants you a +4 armor bonus at 7th level and every 4 levels thereafter. This bonus increases by +2. At 13th level, this armor grants you DR5 bludgeoning. You can use this armor for 1 hour per day per oracle level. This duration does not need to be consecutive, but must be spent in 1 hour increments. There we go. There's a little bit of combat durability for him. Especially because increases by at 7th level and every 4 levels thereafter increases by 2. So he's already at 7th, so that's a +6 armor. And then 11 would be a +8, 15 is going to be a +10, and 19 is going to be a +12, which is not bad for a for a spellcaster. Oracles can use armor, but still. And what does it suggest for his spells at this level? What are we on? 5th level spells? No, 2nd level. 2nd, 3rd. Okay, he gets 1 of each. He gets 1 of each, I see. Bone Shaker, Bone Fist, and some of the stat spells is what they suggest. Full strength is usually not bad to shore up our ability to carry things and to deal with stuff. Level 3, they recommend prayer, vestments, delay poison, and curse. What do we have? Prayer, vestments, the poison spells, and then recommending a curse spell, which I believe is necromancy. It is. Okay, good. So he'll be able to use that. And then level 4, freedom, death ward, and magic weapon. Freedom, death ward. Okay. And then magic weapon greater. Spell functions like magic weapon except that gives a weapon an enhancement bonus on attacking damage rolls of +1 per 4 caster levels to a maximum of 5. Is not allowed to bypass damage reduction aside from magic. Still good if we have someone who has a weapon with a decent effect, but not a very high enhancement bonus. So I can see what they're going for there. And then level 5. Bone Shatter. Oh, Raise Dead is what they're suggesting. We already have that? No. There we go. Raise Dead. Always good to have as a backup. Oh. Oh, we have level 12 for him. Okay, more charisma. Yep, more charisma. Give me that. Persuasion. Knowledge World, Knowledge Arcana. Level 6 spells, Harm. Oh, that does count as a necromancy spell, doesn't it? It is a touch spell, though. But he will have higher DCs on that, so that's good. Alright, there we go. Nenio, we need to completely respec you. I forgot about that. Ember. Stigmatized Witch, level 11. You, and you, and you, and you. Where's Ember's build? There it is. Level 11. Spell and spell focus enchantment, I believe, is what they want. Right? Yes. Spell, 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 spell. Where is it? All the way down. Past the metamagics. Spell focus. Enchantment. There we go. And then, right, one of each of her spells. Let me see here. Level 2. Winter's Grasp. Mortal Terror, which is an enchantment spell. Glitter Dust, Hold Person. He gets the burning spells. They're suggesting Bone Fist. I'm guessing that's just because it's a generic buff. But are there any other enchantment spells that would do good for her at this level? There are not. Okay. Fair enough. Solid buff for everybody. Level 3. Heroism, Delay Poison. Not as many suggestions for level 3. And the problem is Deep Slumber is an enchantment spell, but it only affects up to 10 hit dice. And congratulations, we are at the point where that just does not help. That just does not help. See, they're recommending Rage, but I don't really have anybody to take advantage of Rage on our front line. We mainly have Dex users and people who cast spells. So the thing is, I don't see how rage really helps us. I would much rather have something else, either damage or control. Stinking Cloud? It's not the word. Oh, it's a poison. Wait, no, it's poison, and we don't have the mythic ability that makes it so poison affects demons. That's worthless. Summon dogs, maybe. Remove disease, remove curse, remove blindness. Ugh, that's within touch range. The Ember should not be in touch range. That's a bad idea. Wow, I never would have expected that she'd have so few options for level 3 as a spell. Jesus Christ. You know what? Burning Entanglement. It deals fire damage, and it can act as a control spell for the area, because it does hit a reflex save. I'll rather have that. Level 4, on the other hand. What do we have here? Crushing Despair, which we have. Death Ward, yeah. Confusion, which is an enchantment spell. Nice. All creatures within a 15-foot burst. Good starting spell. And level 5. Old. Yep. Mind Fog. Cave Fangs is one of the ones it recommends. And Feeble-Minded. I'd rather grab Feeble-Minded since we are working on enchantment spell. We'll grab something else later. That seems good. And level 12 for her is getting a new Hex. More Charisma. More of this. And they suggest Major Ameliorating. Sorry, had to cough there. Witch can touch a creature to suppress and protect it from negative conditions. The witch uses the following conditions each time they use this hex. Blinded, curse, disease, or poison. Target is afflicted with the chosen condition. The condition is suppressed for a number of minutes equal to the witch's level. Additionally, the witch grants her target a +4 circumstance bonus on saving throws against effects that cause the chosen condition for 24 hours. Creature can benefit from this hex twice in 24 hours, one of each of 2 different conditions. Okay. Good way to just make it so that she has generic non-spell casting to deal with enemy debuffs. And she gets her level 6 spell. They recommend Greater Heroism and Raise Dead. Greater Heroism is always decent. +4 morale bonus. If you don't have a bard around, it's usually your best bet. There we go. Okay, you're taken care of. Nenia, we're still waiting on you. Camellia. Camellia. You get 6 level spells at this level. Let's go ahead and bump up your trickery, bump up your perception. And what do they recommend? Camellia, level 11. Improved crit. Not surprising. Where we got it here? Wait. Where is it? Oh, it's right at the top. I'm an idiot. Improved critical rapier. There we go. She gets all of her 6 level spells. Level 12. What do they want here? +1 to dex. Makes sense. And then... what am I supposed to grab here? We already grabbed Battle Master, though. We did that back at level 8. Oh, wrong. I read the wrong thing. Doi. Intimidating display. So that she can start taking advantage of the fact that she does have some stuff for this. Okay. And Sela, you should be the last one that I need to actually deal with right now. There we go. Sela, level 11. Improved critical. Longsword. I don't know why it always puts... There we go. You'd think it would actually put the weapon she has a focus in at the top. She gets Mark of Justice. Yep. Divine Weapon Bond. Divine Weapon Bond Speed. Level 12. She's going to be getting another Mercy. Boost that Charisma. There we go. And they recommend a Paralyzed Mercy. That makes sense. All right, so all that's left is to dole out some equipment. We can actually get a move on from here. So firstly, Woljif. I do like the blitz cut on that. We're going to go ahead and put the Edge of Force in your secondary slot, so you get full advantage of that. Plus, it gives him a reason to stock up on... Because most of these are not that useful now. Most enemies are going to be beyond his capacity to do that. But a single mage armor and a single spell shield is going to be more than enough for his defensive needs, which means we can load him up on magic missiles, and he just this is just guaranteed damage as long as the enemy doesn't have a shield spell. He's already counted as a caster level 11, so he already gets 5 missiles. But now with the Edge of Force, each one of those missiles is dealing 1d4 plus 3 rather than 1d4 plus 1. Nice little guaranteed damage for picking off anybody who might be weak and ensuring that they die rather than, oh, you rolled a 1 and they get to live for 1 more turn and you can't do anything about it. Bypasses any form of damage reduction, shock, cold iron, good aligned, enchantment. We'll hold on to the Retriever's Claw then, but we will sell that. We don't have any more of those. Let me see here. We already have a Belt of Incredible Dexterity plus 4, Headband of Vast Intelligence, Amulet of Natural Armor, Braces of a Bluff Onslaught. Oh, Boots of Free Reign. That's not going on you, that's going on Darren, because that completely negates his weakness in the first round of combat. Congratulations, Darren. You can now participate in the first round of combat, if I ever feel like using. Lesser Gloves of Dueling, useless on him. +2 bonus on persuasion skill checks to intimidate. No, my Gloves of Arcane Eradication should be better than the rest of those. We don't have any of those. There's really not much point to the... There's not much point to those. Greybore. Does your class have any skills that scale off of intelligence, wisdom, or any of those? I don't think they do. No, because Studied Target just gives you a bonus. It doesn't actually require it. So he really doesn't need... He doesn't really need any, like, mental stat bonuses over here, aside from the fact that his will save is kind of low. Which does mean we need to get him a Cloak of Resistance at some point. Studded Armor plus 2. Nothing we can do about that. He's got his Belt of Giant Strength. He doesn't have weapon training, so the Gloves of Dueling don't help. How does this look? I mean, that's basically a Hell Knight helm. And we don't have a Blood Rager, so the Amulet of Circulating Blood is kinda useless. Alright, well, we should have a basic +2. Let's just give you that so you improve your will save slightly. And as for your ring, you already have a deflection ring. Yeah, none of these help you. None of these help you, and that's... I just don't have anything that can really assist him at all. Alright. Nenio, we're trying to keep the hat on simply because of the +2 profane bonus, but we really need to find something else that gives you enhancement bonuses. We can go ahead and give you Belt of Dexterity +2. You have Magician's Ring, increases DC of all spells of the Illusion School. That's good. Braces of Armor +1. Let's go ahead and swap that out with Braces of Armor +4. Give you something to use there. While the wearer is on the ground, ghostly roots grow from the boot's soles, granting them tremor sense 30 feet. While the roots are active, the wearer gains a +4. You know what? Just somebody wear these. Just so they're out of my inventory for now. We don't have any eyepieces. There's nothing you can wear. Let's... I will get you the Belt of Physical Form just to make you a little less squishy. That sounds good. There's nothing you can use here. There's nothing you can use here. You already have that. Touch attacks are not going to be any good for you. And we've got nothing else. All right. Oh, wow, you do not have a belt at all. All right, belt of incredible dexterity +4. There you go. She does count as having weapon training, doesn't she? Because of the battle master? No, that's just... No, that's just weapon specialization, not weapon training. Right. So that's useless on her. +5 competency bonus to trickery. She already has a ring that does that. She has ice plant, so she doesn't need the gloves. We could give the ring to someone else, though. Give her a +2 protection ring, and then give her the trap spinger gauntlets. Who else would need the ring is a question. That would be Woljif, but he has the bracers of abrupt onslaught, which are actually great for his shit there. Hers not as much. So if we take those off, we can give her the bracers of archery instead, and then give her the con man's ring. There we go. Regil, a Ring of the Evershield, Ring of the Mad Duelist. You're good to go there. Headband, Fast Intelligence, Inspired Wisdom, Alluring Charisma +4. There we go. Sela, you can also have a headband of Charisma +4. Thank you. Nothing there, nothing there. Nothing I can do there. I think she's already loaded up. Wait. Where is it? Where's those usable items? There it is. Eridan's Wrath. Put that on you. That's for summons. We have some metamagic rods I want to hold on to. We have the Midnight Lilies, which just cure any disease, which is great. We'll hold on to those. Grant your party members a random food buff. Not really seeing any reason to equip that. +5 circumstance bonus to the chosen skill check for 1 hour. That might be useful. Give that... So that's... Nope, we do not want to use the Midnight Bolt. That's story related. I do want to give the Signet to her. She's one of our main skill monkeys. Just trying to clear a little bit of this out. Oh, you're still missing shit too. God damn. Well, dexterity's kind of useless for you, so let's go with the Belt of Physical Might instead. Oh, wait, he's already getting the Constitution for that. Right, go with the Belt of Giant Strength then. And the ring. Go ahead and give you that. The rest of that is kind of useless. Braces of Armor. Nope. Braces of Abrupt Onslaught. Nope. You don't really need the belt because everything... The only thing you're missing is a con bonus, which you get when you shapeshift anyways, so... yeah, none of that really helps you, does it, Ulbrig? I'm surprised. Alright. Oh, and Wendu. Almost forgot. Merciless Shot. Let's go ahead and get you a +2 deflection ring. You don't need anything there. You don't need anything there. You've already got that. The Swarmbane class was actually worked out really well on her because she can deal so much damage even against things with that high of damage resistance. God damn it. Coughed again. My bad. Chainmail's good. Shirts are good. She doesn't need any backup weapons because she can use these for both ranged and melee. It's kind of a shame that there isn't a way to make her into a natural weapons build. You'd think those spider legs of hers would make great weapons, but apparently not. Now for the pets. You currently have belts of incredible dexterity. That's fine. You can't wear anything there. You don't need anything there. Didn't I take off mine? No, I didn't. Huh. Weird. Whatever. Let me see here. You already have the heavy paws, so does Ivu? Ivu also, no, Ivu has ultimate predator. +2 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls made with natural weapons against animals, magical beasts, and monstrous humanoids. Right. Can't use rings, can't use any of those. Braces of armor don't matter for that. I don't actually know what... she doesn't have spells technically yet anyways, and it doesn't say what she uses for her casting stat. So for now, we'll just give her a... Let's give her... Sort by type, get this reorganized. Give her a headband. Ooh, we don't have a headband of Inspiring Wisdom +2. Hold on. Headband of Inspired Wisdom +4. I mean, that's not bad. Will be better for him spellcasting wise than that. I think Ivu should use Charisma. Yes, the thing is though, she doesn't cast any spells yet. So bumping her will save would be more useful than giving her a Charisma bonus that doesn't matter. Is my main thought process. Black Grave Channeling. Red Hat of Handsomeness. I might use the toy box to just give charisma bonuses to this because he does still function as one of my main healers, and I would much rather have him have that. Nope, nothing else there. Ivu uses charisma. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just, again, she can't cast any spells yet, so there's no point in giving her a charisma headband when it doesn't really matter. Nobody else. No, she already has an Amulet of Mighty Fist +1. Amulet of Devouring doesn't really matter. You know what? You can take this for right now, Ivu, so you get some damage resistance, because when you get hit, you tend to go down pretty quickly. So let's just give you some generic damage resistance. And then Okay, apparently my throat has decided that I need to cough a lot today. Getting a little sick and tired of that. Alright, I think we're good. Blacksmith, I have some more magical gear to turn into you. We're gonna hold on to the Retriever's Claw. We'll put that in our storage. We don't need the rings. +3 competency bonus on touch attack rolls. I'm gonna hold on to that. We're gonna hold on to that. My apologies. I'm having to keep muting because I keep coughing. Solve those. We do not need 5 additional headbands of Alluring Charisma. We just don't. I'll hold on to the Phylactery of Lesser Channeling. Amulet of the Blackened Mirror. Amulet of Devouring, +1. Heavy Paws we don't need. Lesser Cloak of Dueling. Professor's Gloves, Fast Intelligence +2. We'll hold on to those. Need to get my hands on a higher Scroll and Alchemist kit at some point. Don't want to use any of these. And don't want to use any of these. So we should be good. Yep. There we go. Another 18,000. Thank you, game.
Let's see what we can do.
All right. Everybody's updated. Everyone's set to go. The only thing we need to do now is get Nenio Respect, which means going over here and paying an exorbitant amount of money to Hylor because I used all of his free ones, getting everybody else set back up. And I thought Nenio was fine, but it turns out if you have the wrong feat in one spot, she's completely fucked. What I see for spell list, she mostly will get healing, removal of debuffs, and a small amount of buffs. Yeah, she's mainly like a modified bard spell list, if I remember correctly, because that's kind of what Azada is meant to be. Yep, 30,000 gold, that's what I thought. Nenio, there you are. All right, let's redo this. Nenio, where's your build? I've got it pulled up over here. Where is it? Where is it? Pull you up. Nenio, where are you at? Nope, that's Social's build. Where's Nenio's? There it is. Okay. Nenia, level 4. We're just putting everything she has into intelligence. 2, 3, 4. There we go. And then what do they suggest for spells? Starting off with Glitter Dust. Glitter Dust and Web. Gonna have to just go through all of this. Level 5. Boom, 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 boom. You'll have to give me a moment. I'm having to look at her build right now, so I cannot see the chat. Just give me a moment. Level 5, selective spell. That was what we missed. That was all that we missed. There it is. Selective spell. And then level 3, they recommend haste, fireball. It's fine. Pretty much everything else we can learn on its own. Where is it? There we go. Fireball and haste. Scroll specialization gets that handled. Level 6. Boom, 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 boom. They recommend, where is it? Stinking Cloud, Battering Blast, and Slow. Fair enough. Stinking Cloud. Battering Blast. Oh, that's another reason to give her maybe the dagger with the force damage as well. Because she will get... Oh, because it's... On a successful hit, you deal 1d6 points of force damage per 2 caster levels to a maximum of 5d6. And for every 5 caster levels you possess with 1/5, you fire an additional ball. Okay, so yeah, that Dagger of Force can actually do quite a lot of damage if she casts it with this. Good to know. Level 7. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. And then greater spell penetration, because of course, why would you not? And then greater invisibility. Controlled fireball, phantasmal killer. There we go. Late scroll savant, get her another point of intelligence. Boom, 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 boom. Get that maxed out. Controlled fireball and rainbow pattern. And then level 9. 9, they recommend skill focus arcana or skill focus world. I don't know. I don't really care about the skill focus, so to speak, but is that something I need for Lore Master? Is that why they suggested that? Yeah, okay, that's okay. We almost fucked that up again. I almost fucked that up again. Like, why would I need that? Because it's needed for the fucking cast, or it's needed for the class, so don't skip it. All right. Well, obviously we're going to go... Well, actually, no. I think it would actually make more sense to go Knowledge World for her because her whole thing is building the Encyclopedia Galarian. She wants everything in it. And then we're going to grab Icy Prison and Phantasmal Web. Okay. Let's go ahead and start working on her Mythic levels now. Abundant Casting, Spell Penetration Mythic, and Improved Abundant Casting. Go. There we go. Improved Abundant Casting. Where's it at? There we go. And this is level 10, which is the last level of Wizard because we just needed to get her final bonus for being a Scroll Wizard. Level 5, Icy Prison, Phantasmal Web, Thought Sense, and Mind Fog. Fair enough. Now we can grab, there it is, Lore Master. The gatherer and keeper of secrets, often obsessed by the written word, the cryptic and arcane lore of their devoted mistresses. Holding to the adage that knowledge is power, the Lore Master forsakes material wealth and personal glory for rare or unusual information, and an endless quest that brings him or her to their attainable goal, perfection through edification. Often rejecting what they view as pointless affectations and transitory pleasures in their short-sighted neighbors, the Lore Master believes that the only worthy goal in life is the acquisition of intellectual might. After all, wealth is spent, passions fade, and the power of the body is limited by age, while the mind's capacity to grow greater with time is infinite. All that tells me is there's someone out there who has made a lore master villain who develops dementia, and it's a horrifying prospect. 2, 3, 4, 5. She now gets a 6th intelligence point, which we are not putting in persuasion because that makes no sense for her. More perception is always good. But having a magic user who can also unlock things is really nice too. And then level 11, Lore Master. So what are we getting here? The secret is something else. So we want... What is this? Lore Master Bolster Spell. Okay. Where's that? What bolster spell are they talking about? Is that just... The secret is one thing, and then the spellbook selection is another. So... What the hell? Oh wait, bolster spell, is that a meta magic? Yes, it is. Okay. Somebody wrote that down completely wrong. Spells now deal 2 more points of damage per dice roll to all targets. Nice. Additionally, all enemies in 5 feet of the spell targets are dealt 2 damage per dice roll to the original spell. Spell can no longer apply precision damage. Okay. Wizard spellbook is selected for what we're doing here. And then they recommend Rogue Secret Combat Trick Precise Shot. Except I think everyone got precise... Nope, not Precise Shot. They got Point Blank Shot, right, to reduce the... So Precise Shot takes out the -4 penalty on attack rolls when firing into melee. Nice. And level 6 spells. Level 6 spell starts with Phantasmal Putrefaction, which I don't actually know what it does. Immediately take 1d4 points of wisdom damage. Each round after that, they must make another will save to disbelieve the effect. Those that fail must succeed at a fortitude save or faint. Falling asleep is per sleep. Waking up doesn't end the spell for the target, must continue to attempt will saves to disbelieve and fortitude saves to avoid fainting each round until the spell ends and the target successfully disbelieved. Okay. But it is an all enemy spell, which means we don't have to worry about it hitting our guys. It's a 30-foot burst. Very nice. And the other is Sirocco, which we saw how utterly annoying that spell was. Yeah. Any creature that takes damage from a Sirocco becomes fatigued or exhausted if already fatigued, which is a huge goddamn debuff. And there we go. Level 12, last one. Another level of Lore Master. So what exactly... So let me see here. A Lore Master adds half of their level to all lore and knowledge skill checks, and she's going to be getting another secret every odd level. They also get greater lore, gains the ability to understand magic items. Whenever a Lore Master examines a magic item to determine its properties, they gain a +10 circumstance bonus to knowledge arcana. Nice. Another point of intellect. Boom, 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 boom. And then level 6 again. Heroism Greater and Hellfire Ray. Yep, that makes sense. Buffs and damage. There we go. Nenio is now back up and running to where we need her to be. My apologies.
I can handle it.
I've got some lore for Nenio to master. So you're admitting to being a furry, Lord Brown Bear. She is a kitsune. And not in the Nekomimi style kitsune. Oh, right. I have to oh, no, it didn't unequip her stuff. Well, it did unequip her rod. Her staff. And for some reason, it took off her hat. Why did it take off her hat? There we go. That was weird. Okay, yeah. Yeah, her knowledge is already off the frickin' charts at this point. Even with low wisdom, she's still rolling fairly high for lore nature and lore religion, and she's got 25 points in used magic device. Now, as well, we can also clear out our frickin'... There we go, Nenio. Copy to spellbook. Copy to spellbook. Copy to spellbook. Copy to spellbook. Let's go down the list, shall we? Get everything learned. We will not have to respec you again, so I don't have to worry about losing any spells to this. Get everything learned. That learned, that learned. Okay, gotta go down the list. You know we have a lot of them. But that's the advantage of stocking up on all these scrolls. There we go. Vampiric Shield. Scroll of Undeath to Death. Tsunami. Through Seeing. There we go. Is that everything? Yes, that is everything. Now Woljif's turn. Nenio gets priority, of course, because she's, you know, our main 9th level arcane spellcaster, but everybody, but those who do need it, like Woljif, are going to be just fine too. Just won't have quite as many spells, but that's fine. There we go. All right, that's all taken care of. She can shapeshift. Yes, but it's also Nenio. If you do somehow convince her to go to bed with you, she's going to demand that you do it in both forms because she's going to need experimental data on it. And you know she will. That's assuming you can get her into bed in the first place, of course, no problem. Why did I come back up here? We probably just need to leave. I don't think there's anything else I need to actually do for the crusade right now. We just need to get out there and do more shit. Okay, hold on. First off, put you over here. Because you two are the ones that I'm keeping. Can I... Put you there. We do have our summons. We do have this stuff. Which at some point I need to just use because we really want to get that Scroll of Resourceful Smite. And the only way to use it is just to use it every day, basically. In fact, can I just... Oh, hi. So that counts as an enemy? Ronin Nabasu. Well, yeah, it summoned 3 of them. Okay. Okay, he's not dead yet. That's why. Can we just, you know what? Just, empower and,
Let's see what we can do.
There we go. Oh, I got experience for that. Oh. Oh. So wait, can I... If I just... What happens if I do this? Yeah. They succeeded on their reflex saves. I know. They're not going to get them all, though. Or, yes, they are going to get them all. They've literally succeeded in every single saving throw they've made so far. Wow. Jesus. There we go. Okay, but they were friendly, so it didn't count as something that I could get experience for. But good to know. We can actually do that. I was hoping to get the scroll, but obviously we only have a 10% chance of that. Irbeth, what's up now? Today, Irbeth looks unusually lively. Her eyes are shining again, which you haven't seen for a long time since the Battle of the Lost Chapel. Saluting you, she stands at attention. Commander, forgive me for bothering you with a personal matter, but I wanted to say how grateful I am. During the attack on Dresden, I did not exactly cover myself in glory. You had every reason to throw me out of the army or send me to the condemned, yet you supported me and helped me regain my footing to continue the fight. You will not regret this decision, I swear it. I will never again let the Crusaders down, neither by my actions, by my words, nor my thoughts. I am loyal to the Crusade to the end. I'm glad you feel better now. Thank you, Commander. I've conquered my inner demons, and I'll go back to fighting the real ones. Good. Oh, who's this? Commander, unexpected reinforcements have arrived. Not from the Queen. These are volunteers. The new arrivals are a bit unusual. They are all Asimars, and all of them are Magi. They have something like a warrior's fellowship or school they used to train together at, and now they've come here together. They want to join the army to support their celestial-blooded kin. We can gain 2,500 finance points, which is meh. That's like 2 days worth. I'd be happy to accept any help from my kin. 3 Magi are recruited to the commander's headquarters. Frost Scimitars, 162 hit points, 72 power. Okay, so they're Gish infantry, basically. Be happy to accept help. The recruits will be at your disposal shortly. It'll be interesting if we can get our hands on more of them, but for right now, we can do what we can with that. Oh, okay. You guys moved quick. All right. Where's our main force? Head down to Stone Maze. There we go. In fact, we'll just wait for them on the road here. And that... Let me actually see what they've got. They do good damage. They do have spells. Touch of Combustion, Chilling Touch, Corrosive Touch, Touch of Confusion. Okay. Wait a second, wait. Their stats don't exactly make sense, though, I gotta admit. We're spellcasters who also specialize in combat, they say, as they have a +1 in strength, and a +1 in con, and a -1 in intelligence, and a neutral in charisma. What are you even using to cast your spells, my dude? Can we slot them in anywhere, or these? No, both of our reserve forces are already full. And we can't really recruit anybody. We do have plenty of finance points. We could grab those champions. Where's the other army? Because we have some champions on staff. There we go. May as well. Our reserve forces. No reason to double hire mercenaries, though. They get way too expensive way too fast. Alright, are there anything... There's kind of no reason to do the events, as Brown Bear has pointed out. Our morale is very high, and there's... None of them really give that much of a benefit there. Oh, we have Woljif back. I can do these now. Good. Let's go ahead and do that. Issue Decree for Diplomacy, that's a day. Development of the Art of War, that's a day. Strengthening the Chain of Command, that's a day. Good. Good. Can't do any of those. Bells and Mercies being worked on. Glory to the Heroes doesn't matter. Relics are being worked on. Alright, let's go rest, and then, we'll rest and then skip a day and see how long it takes for the enemy army to show up.
I can handle it.
Oh, before we rest, hold on. Spellbook. Ah, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so we need to... So shield is not as good for her. We will want some mage armor, just in case. We're going to want some magic missiles. We're going to want some... Where is it? Snowball. And Hurricane Bow doesn't really matter. The others don't really matter. Enlarged Person doesn't really matter because of the way we built everybody. Yeah, just go ahead and grab some additional color sprays. Level 2. Blur is always nice. More mirror images is always good. See invisibility is never bad. Regular invisibility is never bad. Glitter dust is never bad. As far as an offensive spell goes, she's kind of limited here. You know what? Let's go with web. Hard to go bad with web when we have so many ranged characters. We can just turn into a firing line. As for this, displacement as a free spell, let's go ahead and grab a couple castings of haste. Let's grab fireball. Hold person. Battering blast. Phantasmal Killer. More Phantasmal Killers. This is her I just want something to die area. Rainbow Pattern. Fascinates a maximum of 24 hit dice of creatures. Affected creature that fails its daze. Fascinated by the pattern and becomes dazed. For 1 round per level. Alright. And 1 invisibility greater. Just in case. Level 5. Phantasmal Web. Phantasmal Web. Phantasmal Web. Thought Sense. How long does Thought Sense last for? 1 minute per level? Okay. Round per level. 1 minute per level. 1 round per level. Alright, let's go with 1 round per level for these. Thought Sense, and some more Phantasmal Webs. Again, we have enough people to form a firing line, so it's not as necessary that we use Selective Spell for all this. Plus, I'm pretty sure she eventually gets Favored Metamagic Selective Spell, which is going to... Yes, she's going to eventually pick up Favorite Metamagic Selective, which means we can apply Selective without raising a spell level, which is great. And as for here... True Seeing is pretty much always needed. Hellfire Ray for some good damage. And 2 castings of Shirako. And 1 more Phantasmal Putrefaction. There we go. Okay, well, let me see here about... let me see if I can finish up the spell books before we continue from there. Alright. 2 things of Mirror Image. 2 things of Blur. A thing of... And 2 things of Sense Vitals. Because he's going for a pure supporting himself and others in melee. So another thing of Displacement, another thing of Protection from Arrows, Communal. See Invisibility, Communal. Good. Invisibility Greater. Dimension Door. And... You know what? Let's go with another Invisibility Greater, because that's still really good for him. Oh god, I have to do Camellia too. Alright, her first level spells and second level spells should still be good because I haven't needed to adjust them very much. She's got another 3rd level spell. Yeah, unfortunately she can only have Displacement as a Spirit Magic slot, which is unfortunate. Magic Vestments already lasts for an hour per level. Let's grab an extra Delay Poison Communal. Restoration, Magic Weapon Greater, False Life Greater. It's fine. True Seeing. Breath of Life, decent. Righteous Might, good. What does Cave Fangs do? Magic traps show the effectiveness depends on whether you create the stalactites or stalagmites. You can place this trap anywhere within close range as a free action for the duration of the spell, which is 10 minutes per level. Trap's radius is 5 feet. Each time you place a trap, the spell's duration is reduced by 10 minutes. Oh, so you can place multiple. Oh, I see why that could be very dangerous very fast. Still doesn't seem like it'd be very good for her because her save DCs are not very high. Can do Call Lightning Storm, which is not bad for some backup damage. Oh, okay, so Shirako can only be there, but you can get that. And then we will grab... Another... no, we can't do that. Stone Skin Communal? Not the worst idea. Sela. Oh, good. We can get you another challenge. Aura of Greater Courage, which, again, if we have Ulbrig on hand, is really not a problem. +2 deflection, +2 resistance bonus on saves. Doesn't really help. She can remove paralysis now using her Lay on Hands. Yeah, just go ahead and grab yourself some additional resist energy. How's Wisdom, Eagle Splendor, Bull Strength? None of these are really that good. And Protection from Evil is never a bad choice, really. Move Blindness, Resist Energy, Communal, Magic Weapon Greater. She already has multiple ways to get her magic weapon up. Honestly, another Angelic Aspect just to keep the buffs going. And as for Ruchelet, she only needs Hurricane Bow there. She only needs Sense Vitals there because that's just more damage. And she only needs Instant Enemy here, I believe. There we go. All right, that should be everybody. Nope, that's Social. God damn it. Okay. Social, your first level spells are already set up. Your second level spells... Let's go with... No, not you. Bone Fist isn't bad as a buff. Level 3. Dispel Magic, Archon Aura. He's got some Resist Energy. Delay Poison Communal's good. Level 4. Okay, we need to change up level 4. Give me Restoration. Give me another Restoration. Give me another Restoration. We'll keep the Protection from Energy Communal and keep the Crusader's Edge, because those are both good buffs. As for... what are we on? Level 5. Flame Strike, Profane Nimbus, Pillar of Life. Use it to touch the pillar and heal 2d8 points of damage. Creatures can move into the space containing the pillar, but if an undead creature moves into the pillar, they take damage. Living. True Seeing. Having an extra True Seeing is nice. True Seeing Communal is also good. Stone Skin Communal he's already got. Let's grab a heal. And then... Blade Barrier's not the worst. Full Strength Mass isn't the worst either. Actually, no. Give me another heal. Give me another heal. Alright. Is that everyone? Yes. Olberic can't cast spells. Wendell can't cast spells. Thank you. All right. This is kind of the basic setup for their spells. If we need to change things later, we can. And we will. But for now, we should be good. Dagger in here. You know what? We really don't need either of these crossbows, so I'm going to go ahead and sell those as well. Don't need you. And we'll keep the rest of the equipment. The rest of that. Don't need any of these, or don't really need to put any of them away. They don't weigh that much either. Got all of this shit loaded up, and this shit loaded up. Good. All right, rest. You know what? I'm not even going to waste resources on the food, because most of the time we don't have somebody out in the field who can make the better stuff, and it doesn't take that long to get... It doesn't take that long to get fatigued after we leave Dresden, because the travel distances are so long. Just begin resting.
You seem awfully tense when I'm around. Is that fear?
I'm tense because, like any normal person, I don't like it when someone looks at me like I'm a piece of meat.
I mean, it is a fair point, Wendewog, because you are probably one of our highest damage dealers right now, so... Commander, upon hearing word of your victory in the Battle of Dresden, many leaders of Avestan have considered taking a more active role in the crusade. Fighting demons in the name of saving the world is a prestigious endeavor, especially when the war is going well. The one whose help is accepted first will increase their standing in the political arena, which is why the powers are now competing for the right to conclude an official alliance with Mendeb before their rivals do. Nerosian has already chosen which of them is to be favored, Iskir. We've been building an alliance with that nation for a long time, and the capital is expecting you to address the steward of Iskir with the official offer to support. Lastwall is Mendeb's most trusted ally. I would say if we were to seek support from someone, it should be them, the Shining Crusade. And I say we invite the Sword Lords of Brevoy. The righteous Mendevian knights just love those hot-headed provincials who will draw their weapons and challenge you to a duel at the drop of a hat. And get this, they usually win. Nerosian would be ecstatic to have allies like this, and I hope the demons would enjoy their company as well. Oh, come on, guys. Everyone who wanted to come because they listened to their heart is already here. We need to call on those who listen to their purse. Let me drop a line to the Varisian cities and tempt them with some nice spoils and some loads of savvy folk who can run it. Only recently settled by colonists from Cheliax, the wild frontier of Varisia. Oh, right. Prior to the Earthfall, comprised much of the ancient empire of Thassaly. Why is Nerosian deciding whose aid we should seek? Because you are, with all due respect, one of Her Majesty's subjects. Lady Kenobi's voice grows sterner, but after a moment subsides into a more confiding tone. And because it took great effort for Mendev's diplomatic corps to win Isker over and ensure you would receive their aid. Are you confident that your allies, with which you yourself choose, will be as reliable? And why can't we just call on everyone for help? I wish we could, but we can't. The Chelaxians and their colonies can't stand the Andorians. The Mothun is at war with Nirthamas. Nidal and Laswal are at daggers drawn, and all of them envy the wealth of the great Absalom, protest against the godlessness of the Druma, and fear the revolutionary plague coming out of Golt. They can tolerate each other in small doses, but an official letter from the commander summoning one of the nations to assist the crusade will lead to, shall we say, an eruption of toxic volcanoes across half the ports of Avestan. I'm afraid you'll have to choose which of your allies is the most desirable to you in the moment. Voljiv, I'm surprised you were dragged into this. I saw that the tiefling possesses a keen mind, and the most important trait in all of politics, a complete lack of conscience. He would make a terrible leader, but he will prove very useful as an advisor. Yeah, I traded my conscience for a cherry roll back when I was a kid. Wait, what do you mean terrible? Woljif, your intelligence score is almost as high as Nenio's, and yet you still took that long to pick up on the verbal barb. Let me see what my council has to say. Lady Konomi's voice turns silken and somewhat condescending. Commander, we both realize that Mendev's political interests lie beyond the competency of this council. The decision has already been made in Nerosian, and Nerosian has shown courtesy and concern for your authority by allowing you to implement the decision yourself. See, and this is where I just start to have to question things, because it's like, Galfrey could just send a letter and say, hey, you have total control over the military situation, but I'm handling the diplomacy, and by that logic, my character wouldn't have a leg to stand on. But supposedly I can make these choices, and supposedly I'm supposed to make these choices. So it really does seem like Lady Konomi was sent here for no reason. I'm afraid that I trust my friends more than the Royal Council. Indeed, what could Her Majesty's most loyal servants possibly know about diplomacy? Fine, let us listen to the council. Sociel, why do you suggest Laswal? The Shining Crusade and Laswal and Mendev have much in common. We protect Galarian from the demons, while they fight the undead and the legacy of Tar Bafan, the Whispering Tyrant. Powerful wizard king who ruled central Avestan at the end of the 9th century, killed by the god Eredin himself, who rose as a lich known as the Whispering Tyrant, and ruled the country of Ustalav for centuries. He was finally defeated by the Shining Crusade in 3827 and imprisoned within his capital of Gallowspire. Like us, last folk are used to eternal war, to the persistence, the vigilance, and how to oppose baleful magics. Their swords will aid us on the front lines, and their watchful eye of their inquisitors will do much good on the home front, where the spies of the Ivory Labyrinth roam. Woldriff grimaces in annoyance. Yeah, we clearly don't have enough of our own righteous boars. Let's bring in more from Laswal, war dogs, and snobs, the lot of them. They'll barge in here and demand that everyone toe the line. All right, Woljif, why don't you tell me about the advantages of a partnership with Varisia? Well, Varisia's the real frontier, land of the free. Adventurers of all stripes have gone there to seek their fortune. Their sailors aren't afraid of going after sea dragons, krakens, thugs. They're not scared of anyone or anything. Those daredevils will fear no demon. That's the kind of guts you need. Lady Konomi, what exactly is Iskir offering us? Iskir is a nation locked in eternal, constant, territorial struggle with its goblin tribes. Countless battles have tempered their army, taught them not to fear losses, and granted experience in both military craft and the cultivation of untamed lands. Their formidable combat sorcerers will be of great use to Dresden, would you not agree? I was about to say, you didn't have me in the first half there, because, no offense, no amount of fighting goblins is going to prepare infantrymen for fighting demons. It's just not. But if they have combat sorcerers, then they don't have to really fight demons. They just have to stand between the demons and our sorcerers. There is, however, another reason to pursue the alliance. Iskir is official protectorate of Cheliax, and with such a mighty patron at their back, they have no shortage of resources or troops on the home front. By establishing friendly relations with Iskir, we strengthen our ties with their neighbor to the south. The value of such an alliance is indisputable. Lady Konomi, I do not doubt that only your innate modesty forbids you from mentioning the innumerable bribes received by Nerosian diplomats to facilitate such an alliance. I imagine Cheliax was most generous, though among the funds that make their way into the army's coffers, I could not spot a single coin of Chelaxian mintage. So why should we help you? And this is why I like Darren, because he reminds everyone that he's a lot smarter than he looks. Darren, if that's the case, then why do you recommend the Sword Lords? Are they not mercenaries of the same kind? They I have a whole slew of benefits. We'll see some fresh blood in the war, poke the oh-so-formal Neurosians with a stick, recruit excellent fighters, proud as peacocks, begging for the chance to prove themselves. And besides, this alliance can be easily arranged, he smiles wiftly. I used to take private fencing lessons from a certain sword lord of high standing. Fencing didn't work out, but her lesson was gorgeous. Darren, isn't that going a bit far? We can't make decisions of importance just because you had an affair with a Brevin. Personally, given how easy it would have been to make the joke, I'm surprised it was a woman. Wait, why is it still... Yeah, we've already done that. So let me see what we actually get. If we ask Last Wall, we get Inquisitors as a mercenary unit, and 12 Inquisitors get recruited at our headquarters. If we send delegates to the Sword Lords, we end up with the Duelists. We could head to Varisia and recruit the Rogues. Or we gain Sorcerers. The sad part is that I actually do agree that from the perspective of our ranged combat strategy, Sorcerers make the most sense. Yeah, power times D4 times unit number magic damage to the target unit. So yeah, this just allows us to unleash yet more long-ranged firepower on somebody. Inquisitors, by contrast, get Divine Favor. Target unit gains a +3 bonus to attack and saving throws for 3 rounds, which is not the worst. And Spellcaster Slayer, which is good. The Duelists, by contrast, get Parry and Riposte. 20% chance to ignore an enemy attack directed at it or an adjacent allied unit, plus to make a counterattack. This effect only works if the unit is able to make a melee attack on the attacking enemy unit. This would be really good for a frontline unit, though. Can't deny that. And our Rogues get nothing. They probably get additional bonuses. Oh, properties, special forces. What the hell does that mean? That doesn't show up in any of the others. Infantry, spellcaster, spellcasting unit. Yeah, no. Why do the rogues get special forces? And why does it not tell me what that is? I do still think the sorcerers are the best choice, though, because if we can start stacking them up as well, we get yet another long-range combat option. All right. Lady Kanomi, I am willing to accept Iskir's aid for their sorcerers. Your wisdom never fails you. Nerosian will be pleased to know you're not squandering our allies, who have taken such pains to attract. The battle sorcerers of Iskir, hardened in their clashes with the goblins, will serve you well. I will not detain you any longer, Commander. When matters of foreign or diplomatic politics are again required, I will convene your council. On to the next council meeting. Captain Odan salutes you and looks over the military council intently. Our intelligence was correct. Karamzada's forces marched on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls would be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. But my experience tells me he will do differently. This is going to be a full-on assault, a decisive display of the general's power. When the enemy moves on our positions, we must meet them with a hail of arrows from the walls and gain the full advantage of our superior defensive position. Prepare the army for this. I have proposed to pass a reform and increase the presence of ranged forces in our ranks. Lightly armed slingers, a great number of whom can be trained quickly, could be adequate for our purposes. And that's how I know that the person who wrote this does not know anything about military history. Slingers were not an easy-to-train force. Slingers were the fucking snipers of the ancient world and took an exorbitantly long time to train because it was an incredibly difficult skill set. Yes, you could train basic slingers fairly quickly, the same way you could train basic bowmen quickly, and they would be near useless on the battlefield, except as a distraction. Proper, competent slingers were capable of knocking out enemy officers from long range and hitting them with precise accuracy. They're part of the reason that ancient armies used large shields in places like the Roman Empire. because that was the only way to stop a rain of what were literally called bullets from raining down on your head and killing most of your men. And God help you if you were light infantry. Slingers were a nightmare for light infantry. You lacked both the armor to take the hit and the shield to deflect the hit. And once those demons get to them, every one of those slingers would be slaughtered. I say we only recruit experienced rangers who've traveled far and wide and know how to defend themselves should the enemy get close. Captain O'Dan is correct to assume that our ranged troops can manage with light armaments. However, the troops themselves must be of exemplary quality to complete the task at hand. I suggest we pick only the most adept archers and place them through the most rigorous of training until they become true marksmen. Greybor smiles condescendingly. In my experience, it's a fight with a dozen quick and accurate archers. The most valuable among them is to know who can pick and call the right target. You don't learn that kind of skill on the archery range. You only learn it in action. Call up some headhunters. The hard-boiled cutthroats who live by their ability to put an arrow in the eye of a moving target. Oh, I know where we could find good sentient prey hunters. I've heard quite a lot about the wildlands where the uplanders live even worse and poorer than us neathers. They rob each other for a living and are known as bandits. Contact them with the promise of mercy and a generous reward, Master. In every forest where animals are to be found, there are hunters plying their trade. These folks won't need to be taught how to shoot. They rely on their keen eye and a steady hand every day to put food on the table for their families. But a call out to the hunters of the wild. Pay them what they're worth and let them go kill cultists and oglins for us instead of the rabbits and deer. See, Ulbrig, if this was still a war for Sarkoris, I would agree with you, but the local hunting population has been completely and utterly obliterated from a century of war, so that's not going to work. Why is Karamzada so intent on reclaiming the city? By capturing the city, we've gone on the offensive for the first time in decades. We have broken the established mold. That which is taken by the demons rarely escapes their grasp. The liberation of Dresden is a symbol of new hope for the mortal races. Karamzada seeks to smother that hope in its cradle. Moreover, Dresden's our best positioned foothold to threaten both the World Wound and Northern Mendev. Karamzada cannot fail to appreciate that significance. But there's also a more practical reason. Back in the day, Karamzada planned to capture Dresden himself, but Manago beat him to it. If he takes it back now, he will finally have his glory, as well as a chance to further humiliate Manago. Greybor, I'm surprised they managed to rope you into this. Greybor puffs his pipe and after a short pause says with dignity, True, I'm not a soldier. However, I have a better understanding of killing than most. Besides, the fact that I'm not a professional soldier means I can offer you a fresh perspective and give you advice that would never occur to a career officer. Let's hear the opinions of everyone. Captain O'Dan, we'll start with your suggestion. What can slingers compare to proper archers? They can't. A sling is not an accurate weapon. That's not true, but it is cheap and easy to learn. One of those things is true, the other is not. Slingers training is inexpensive and brief. No, they weren't. Any commoner can pick up the basics, yes, but they won't be very useful, and will be able to bring a large number of range troops to the battlefield. That's true, they'll just be completely worthless. Their numbers will compensate for their lack of skill. No, they won't. Sorry, this is a pet peeve of mine. I know a bit about how ancient warfare worked. This is not how slingers were used. This is not how slingers were used at all. Sila's expression darkens. Untrained, practically unarmed peasants in our rear forces. The perfect target. Why rangers then, Sila, if you're going to perk up? We can't bolster our ranks with hunters and shepherds who can shoot an arrow but don't know anything about fighting. War is not shooting partridges out of the sky. The demons would easily break through our ranks and attack our archers, and what happens then? A massacre that will leave us digging graves for what? A bunch of boys and girls? Proper rangers, on the other hand, spend their whole lives traveling. They know what it's like to rely on no one but themselves. They're battle-hardened and they know how to fight with both bow and blade to fend off any foe if need be. I'm worrying about the lives of our individual soldiers. We must not put their safety above expediency. The price of defeat is the loss of an entire army, not just a few soldiers. Then speak of your snipers, Regil. What's your plan? We take 100 archers and we work them to the bone. In time, we will find those with true and proper talent. They must be able to remain completely focused upon their combat objectives, taking out one opponent after the other. The infantry's duty is to shield such valuable assets from attacks with their bodies if necessary. Greyboar arches an eyebrow and smirks skeptically. You're acquiring a powerful but extremely vulnerable weapon. If we're not up against idiots, the enemy will see our weak spot and hit us there. Because that's exactly what I would do. And why would you think the headhunters would be better than that choice, Greyboar? They can use their heads. They don't just shoot wildly. Soldiers think the main thing is just to hit the target quickly and accurately. But to many of them, it doesn't matter what kind of target it is. If it's an enemy, it's good enough for them. But when you hunt dangerous prey alone, you can't help but smarten up. You learn to spot the leader in a crowd, to count the guards, figure out who will have the time to take an arrow for their leader and who won't, and you do your work from as far away as you can. You don't put yourself at risk for no reason. That's why colleagues in my trade outclass any soldier. If you work with me and hire the professionals, they won't shoot volleys into the enemy infantry with abandon. They'll take out every single spellcaster and officer hiding behind their infantry and pay you off for your investment before the enemy even reaches the front lines. Wenduog scoffs. Headhunters are no different than bandits, except their services will cost you quite a lot more. All right, Wendu, let's hear your plan, my sweet. Wenduog's voice sounds a little abashed. Well, how are they any worse than other Uplanders? They're good hunters because the bad ones are either hanged or thrown in prison. They're vicious, decisive, well accustomed to obeying their leader. Wendu, come on, we know that's bullshit. And not afraid of crossing someone who's stronger. And the circumstances of their fights have taught them how to strike first without warning and to dominate the enemy with a storm of arrows. These are good fighters, are they not? Bandits, standing side by side with knights. What has become of our glorious traditions? Says the man who wants to use peasant conscripts and levy slingers. Shut up, Captain. Wenduog has not had the best of ideas, but she's already outclassed you 2 out of 2 times, so shush. Ulbrig, you've been quiet. What about your hunters? Oh, the city folk always have to go divvying everything up. One person knows how to hunt grouse, another knows how to pluck it, a third knows how to cook it. That's not how things were done in old Sarkoris. In a small village, every person has to hunt, a plowsman, and if needs be, a warrior. These are experienced people, tough, hardened by life. They know that if they don't stop this invasion, their homeland will be next to the world moon next. Most of those hunters will never see their homes again, Ulbrig. And what if they know how to handle a bow? They're still civilians. It's our duty to protect them, not send them off to the slaughter. I do want to actually see. So we get rangers. All archers are promoted to rangers. Let me see. I'm assuming favored enemy demons, which is nice. Skillful repulse. Unit does not switch to melee weapons in melee combat. It still deals full damage. Nice. So they are more effective there. We do have the marksmen, though, and the marksmen are just... Yeah, they take an even further penalty in close combat, but they're even better at shooting at enemies. Yep, exceptional archers who can pierce the target's heart through the smallest slit in their armor. Yep. Then we have the headhunters. Headhunters have return shooting. Unit makes a counterattack when damaged by a ranged attack 1 time per round, which is not the worst. They also throw javelins rather than fire arrows. Interesting. 24 to 29. What are the archers hit with? 29 to 36. Then we have the bandits. Ranged troops capable of inflicting increased damage to the enemy at the beginning of the battle. Not the worst. This unit makes the first shot twice in each battle. Okay. We'll invite the hunters. Axe hunters. All-out attack. Reckless attack against the foe. This turn, the unit deals... the damage this unit deals with attacks is doubled. After that, the unit suffers a -4 penalty AC. This ability can only be used once per combat. I also don't think... You'd think they wouldn't have a penalty in close combat if they're using throwing axes. But okay. And then we have slingers. Poorly trained, cheap, and numerous troops. Yeah. They do gain armor penetration, but that's about it. It does occur to me. What even are my archers doing? Yeah, they don't have anything. They don't have anything. Okay. But no, I'm still going to go with the snipers and the marksmen because they are just... The amount of damage that I have seen them pump out is truly insane. I'd rather see an army of quality over quantity. Regil, get me contacts with the people capable of training these snipers. Regil nods silently. I hope these measures will be enough to repel the onslaught. If not, those who come to take our place We'll learn our mistakes and fare better. Oh, stop being such a fucking negative Nancy, oh damn. We've got enough problems without you being a bitch. Hail, Commander. Captain Harmerton salutes. Permission to report. The desertion has been halted, though not everyone appreciates your methods. A small circle of discontents has formed within the officers' ranks that call themselves the Wary. There's no blatant signs of sedition, though if they were, they would have been arrested. But their talk is becoming concerning. We cannot rely on them. We need our own cadre of trusted officers. I would suggest enlisting some of the volunteers. We can get some very capable fighters along with fresh blood every day, the kind that would make good sergeants straight away. We need those who know the meaning of honor. Let's call up the paladins and knights from the more reputable orders that can serve as an example. That'll boost everyone's morale as well. Officers who are unworthy of their rank can be replaced. Identify experienced sergeants with reliable records of results and promote them. Oh, Mendev is full of promising youths who were overlooked when their seniors were promoted to serve in your army. Call them here, award them the rank, and they'll be grateful to us to the ends of their days. What exactly are the complaints from these Wary? The words of Sela and the other faithful did their job, inspiring the formerly doubt-filled. But the more cynical officers grumble that preaching does not fill empty stomachs. Oh, I can't judge them for refusing to fight for pretty words, but since they're bad-mouthing us, well, I'll have to judge the scoundrels after all. Shame on them. So they were expecting bribes. The damn opportunists. And one more thing. I apologize if this sounds disrespectful, but these are the sentiments within the ranks. For over a century, the Queen is the face of the crusade. Even though she personally appointed you as commander, there are still some who consider you an upstart unworthy of the title. Many soldiers and officers dream of Her Majesty returning and taking the lead of the crusade. Yeah, I'm sure that'll go very well. All right, let's hear it. Captain Hamilton, start off with you. There are volunteers arriving every day with quite capable people in their midst. I was not a rookie when I joined the crusade after all. I had over a century of military experience. We can rely on these new leaders to replenish the command staff. Can we really entrust our lives of our soldiers to strangers? That I'm not so sure of. Sela, what we need are the most honorable and loyal officers. Where else can we find them but among the chivalric orders and the paladins? We invite the knights to Dresden, we make them officers, and they're the best hope for a crusader army. Oh, that sounds fabulous. There's just one tiny problem. Who do you think has been filling those positions until now, Sela? Did it truly not cross my dearest cousin's mind to recruit your favorite paragons of order and faith as officers? Your proposal is to repeat exactly the same thing that's been going on without you for a century. Darren? Suggestions, not constant negativity, please. Well, there are plenty of ambitious young men and women in Meddev waiting for the chance to prove themselves. They will move mountains for whoever gives them a chance. The aspirations of many a hot-headed youth are the best fuel for war. Sure, and why don't we just invite some privileged youth as the officers? Gamblers, status seekers, fops, and brilliant poets unappreciated by the masses. I'm sure that's what's been missing in our command ranks. I can see that the Count misses his high life dearly and would like nothing better than to invite along the entirety of the capital's leisure class to join him in carousing. I can't stop him. He can invite them to his heart's content, but they will not serve as officers. Regil? Appointing officers from the outside is a mistake. We should move our most distinguished privates up the ranks. The troops will be more eager to trust former comrades who have proven themselves and try to climb the ladder themselves. These officers will also prove more loyal than any newcomers invited from who knows where. There is some truth to that. I became who I am by making it from thief to paladin. But the soldiers need not just generals, but mentors. They need officers who embody honor and bravery, showing the true meaning of those virtues, as they were once shown to me. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sela. That's great and all, but Regil's just correct here. What do we even get from the others? We got pious officers, infirmary size increased by 10%. All generals gain +1 level to the Master of Maneuver, which is nice, not gonna lie. Heroic officers, +5 morale bonus in combat. And Regil, +1 level to the Striving for Distinction feat, +10% bonus to gained experience points per level of this feat. You know what? But here's the thing. It's not the greatest of effects. Darren's probably has the best just by allowing us to take more units, but from a practical in-universe perspective, Regil's the only one advocating for an actual meritocracy here. Regil, choose those deserving of promotion from among the privates and begin moving up begin moving them up the ranks. Certainly, I already have a list prepared. I will present it immediately to those who have excelled and can be fairly rewarded for their performance. Well, I hope these measures will resolve the issue. If we have any further complications, I'll call another council. Yay, we're done.
Can't make the demons
Now we can
wait.
go out and actually adventure after almost half the stream is over. We do have some items to sell, and then we will get going.
Beautiful.
Alright. So, Seal, what are you doing over here? Are you just... Oh, you're painting Anevia. In Social's drawing, Anevia is wearing a sundress and standing on a riverbank. There are flowers in her hair and a dreamy smile on her face. Huh, weird. I don't even remember the last time I wore a dress. Anevia pulls at the leather straps on her armor. Huh, you know, I'd like to. Later, when the war is over. I think it would suit you. Well, thank you. Nevia smiles, and for a moment her face is as carefree as the picture. Social, you doing all right? Oh, can I keep the drawing? Of course. Yeah, see, I don't actually... Social doesn't have anything to actually
Let's see
update.
what
I
we
just
can
wanted
do.
to make sure everybody was doing okay. Blacksmith map. Just go ahead and take these. We don't need them. Nope, we're not going to sell any of that. We're good on those. We're good on those. Deal. You know what, actually... you know what I do want? Just to make sure that we're not having any issues. Wilser, did you have a... I could have sworn... There we go. Another bag of holding. 25,000. I don't care. Give it to me. Give it to me. That's another 200 pounds of carry space. Not having to worry about that anymore. All right. Let's set out. Is it just me, or is the argument/suggestion from the non-companion NPC in universe the worst one? I mean, it's not the worst one because Harmattan is... He's talking from his own experience. Like, he is correct. There are a lot of knights and nobles and other groups who arrive with the Crusade who absolutely have more combat experience and military experience than most of Mendev's homegrown officers. They just do. But Regel's the only one who's arguing from an actual, okay, these people joined the Crusades. We need to make sure they have a reason to keep fighting for the Crusades. If they're going to be part of the army, the only real way to do that is to recognize when they do a good job. Again, it's the funny thing where you have the... Oh, an enemy army has reached... The enemies are retreating. They took one look at our army and went, oh, shit. Yeah, because guess what? I have marksmen now. Even though they're literally half as many as we had before, it doesn't matter. Because, you're... Well, actually, well... I was going to say my marksman can attack you, but I don't even think we'll need that. Send in the artillery. Finish them off. Da da da. Get fucked. All right. And I do believe we should be getting access to that. Yes, now we get... Yeah, look how much more expensive our archers are now. The marksmen are 100 finance points a pop. Holy. Oh, and the next demon army will be arriving from the direction of Blackwater, which means we need to reposition the army as soon as possible. So let me see here. We've got our Magi here. Oh, we have more marks. All right, we did have marksmen. So what I want to do is... Let's split you guys off. Go. Where are they at? Where did they go? Oh, and those are our sorcerers. Right. Okay. So what I want to do is send the sorcerers... So hold on. Where is that army coming from? It's going to be coming from this direction, which means here. So you here. Not you. Not you. Not you. You. Get you two unified. Grab the last host. Travel up this way. We're going to drop off the shield bearers. Grab the sorcerers. Grab those 10 marksmen that we had. There we go. And now, let's see here. you can go over here and join them as part of our reserve forces. Just to get this organized. Champions, mounted scouts, we still can't do anything with them. You guys can fall back over here. Yep. And then you guys will go hold over by the Gloomy Gorge. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so they still want to send me to the source of my power. The Nameless Ruins, we can't do anything. We have the Wintersun, which I know is a fucking massive area. And also, Ted, when Lady Konomi in this case was not bad, Iskir is a good suggestion. It does have a lot of political capital for Mendev, and the sorcerers are useful in ranged battle. So it's not like they're always the worst. Odan so far is the only one who's been really bad because his, at least from what I can see, his understanding of the enemy's tactics is good. His suggestions are just shit. Yes, more conscripts and more conscripts. That's a great idea. Dumbass. All right, how are we doing on resources? We do have some material points that we could use to flesh out a few more fortresses. We just need to be getting... So we have the garrison barracks here. We want... garrison stables. And that used up all of our resources. Of course it did. I wish you could transfer finance points to material points instead of having to buy material points with gold. You'd think with plus 54 a day we'd be doing all right, but apparently not. I just need to keep upping that. We need to be building those resource centers in pretty much every place that we have. All right, the army is over here. We're in Dresden. Where the hell are we going? Let me think. Let me think. Tarendalev's lair is all the way down here, which would require us to send an army past Wintersun to deal with. Burn down Shack. Heart of Mystery. Core of the Riddle. The Ivory Sanctum's over this way, which we would have to get past this barrier first. Blackwater. No. Blackwater is end of Act 3 content. We will not be doing that anytime soon. Part of the issue is just I need to explore more because I'm not even sure what areas... See, this is actually something I don't like about the way this is set up, is the fact that there are locations on the world map that only show up when you pass them by. If your army goes by them, they don't show up. But if your army's already moved past a place, then it counts as explored, so it's hard to tell where I've been and where my armies have been. And that is aggravating to me. I really, really don't like that. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna have to go look up, as we get closer to the end of the game, I'm gonna have to go look up like a completed 100% map and then just compare it to mine to see where I've missed shit. As it stands right now, at least this whole side has been taken care of. Don't need to worry about Current Glen. I'm sure we'll get an update on that later. I don't know about the Murky Grotto because I know that leads to DLC content. I guess maybe we go handle Wintersun. Yeah. Need to save. You guys are just hanging out over here. You're almost full up on that. We can't recruit anything right now, so yep. No, please go in. Please go in. I just want to go in. There we go. Okay. We're already starting off with an abandoned camp and a knowledge arcana check. Plants withered from an unknown disease.
Useful to you.
Although the blight has consumed certain plants, some magic is protecting the area, preventing the decay from spreading.
Here we go.
I finished here. Is there more?
The camp is abandoned, but there's no sign of struggle anywhere. The tracks indicate the Crusaders left willingly.
The world has suffered enough.
We have basic supplies, protection from evil, protection from law, protection from everything, some healing potions.
I can handle it.
I mean, the area does not look corrupted. I vaguely recall doing quests here. I just remember this area being a pain in the ass. That's really all I remember. Oh, ferocious Smilodon. Okay, well, if he's just gonna stand there, give me one moment. Turn off that. We don't need that. Is this on? Yes, Holy Symbol of Iomade. Good. Protection from law, what is that? Oh, just a bunch of money. No, metaphysical law, Tenwin, again, this is where people get confused, because they have to remember that D&D in most settings with this kind of alignment system, the concept of law is a metaphysical thing that exists. It's not just the local laws. No reason to maximize it right now. Just go for this.
We won't fall here.
Okay, 97 damage. How many of you are there? Oh, there's a lot of you. That's unfortunate. Good damage, Wendu.
I will resist.
All right, go for that one. Thank you. Regil, move up. Ivu, go support Regil. Oh. Okay. Social, you can also support Regil. Move up.
Be gone, fiend!
Wendu.
They'll beg me to stop.
Who's he going for? He's going for Regil and ow. Okay, he's still hitting on a 14. Let me see here. We need to move up. You off. We can still get an empowered regular Flame Blast, which is fine. Good damage, 60.
Prepare yourself.
Where's that one going? Ow, going for a Ruchelet, and it has Pounce. Okay, Ulbrig. Thank you, Ulbrig. Regil.
Retreat is not an option.
Break all 4 of its legs. Thank you.
Fall.
There we go. Okay, not the worst, and we're still under the effects of the Commander's Banner, so everyone should be slowly healing. Good. Go ahead and skin that. Go ahead and skin these. Thank you. What have we got here? Apprentice Lockpit, Dart, Incense, Spark Skin. Okay. Actually, yeah, speaking of which,
Popular extraplanar hero from another planet. Why doesn't anyone here believe it?
let's just go with Bless. Get everybody
Can't make
buffed
the
up.
demons wait.
It's divine money. It's still not that, and you know it. No, it's one of those reasons that there are people. I get why people complain about the D&D alignment chart. I do, but it is still fundamental to the foundation of a lot of the setting, which is why I do kind of agree that while it's interesting that like 5th edition took paladins in the direction of oaths, I still think paladins should be mainly lawful good. That's just me, though. Looks like the bear was killed using magic, ice magic at that. Well, it feels wrong to kill bear cubs because they're mourning their mother, so we're not going to do that. Is there anything hidden around here? Nope. All right, keep moving. Don't worry, bear cubs. Unless I am very close to a level up, I will not be looking for you. Oh, blighted treant. All right.
Should I?
Double up on that. Double up on that. Give me a long range shot. Maximized and empowered. Let's see if we can kill him. Sorry, Mr. Treant, but you need to go.
To battle, my friends.
222 damage. 222 damage. I love being this. Holy shit. Oh, and they're vulnerable to fire. That's why. Oh, you guys are in trouble. I'm going to enjoy this area. The writing in common reads, so that young ears may heed old wisdom, we hide it, scattered among many caches, youth enjoys guessing and seeking. All right, so somebody hid a bunch of shit around here. Hello? Unlock that, please, Arushale.
I finished here. Is there more?
Someone brings flowers to the statue regularly. Some bouquets are dry, while others are only a little wilted, and one is even still fresh.
I'm glad I was useful to
The inscription in Halit, the language of Old Sarkoris, reads, "May you be forever joyful, Lady of the Sun."
Let's see what we can do.
Okay. So there's obviously still some Sarkorians living here. The mutilated body undoubtedly belongs to one of the missing crusaders. His killers didn't even bother to strip him of his gear. The blood and charring almost conceals the heraldic symbols of the crusade on the dead man's armor, but they can still be made out.
Here we go.
Okay, well, we found the scout squad. They're dead. Shocker, I know. Nothing over there. How big is this? This area is big. Yeah, I did remember that. I remember this place being big. What are we dealing with? Oh. Ancient blighted quickwood. Okay, just stand right there, please, sir. Just oh, he's moving. Fuck.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay. Just stand there. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Come on. And a 1. And a 2. Nope, he's gonna set it off. Fuck. Damn it. All right. Oh, tainted sap. Okay. Fortitude save, succeed. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that.
No match for me.
Oh, and there we go.
Beautiful.
I think we might be strong enough for this, guys. I'm just gonna say it.
Battle formation.
148. Oh, so they don't have... Interesting. So the Quickwoods don't have a vulnerability to fire. Only the Treants do. Interesting. Huh, yeah, the Quickwoods even have fire resistance. Not that it helps because I bypass it. Smite, good, charge. Okay. Speaking of which, charge. Yep, and that triggers the fight with him, but we still get our surprise round. Which allows... Really, he can't charge. Path to target is blocked. No, it is not. No, it fucking is not. You lie, game. You know what? Just back up Ulbrich so he can use his Death from Above. Marushale, move into position. Regil, get in the way of this thing. As for me, you off, turn you off, go for the long-range shot. Good. That was 43 damage. Nice. Ivu, move up to support Regil. Sociel, move up to support Regil. All right, what's he doing? Oh, he's wasting his turn. All right, Wendu, 5-foot step back. Blender. Thank you. And Ulbrich. Perfect. What are those worth? 480 experience a pop. Not bad. We have a long way to go to level 13, though. A long way to go. Yeah, I don't remember anything about this area.
Here we go.
There's a lot of shit to do around here. A lot of shit and a lot of enemies, which hopefully means a lot of loot and a lot of money.
Is that a trap?
Oh, shit. Fall back. What did we even see? Hold on.
I can handle it.
What was that? Sarkorian Slayer Outcast. Okay.
What's going on here?
I would appreciate it if none of you would move. I'm about to introduce you to the elemental plane of fire. Have fun.
Bathe in your blood.
Well, that was all three. That was 3 of them down. That just leaves the 2 rangers and a druid. All right. Wenduag, move up. Marushale, move up. Ivu, move up. Ulbrich, are you able to charge any of them? You can. Go for the ranger. And he's dead. Regil, I need you to move up. Go right after the other ranger. And Sociel, if you could get... Oh, that is a dire bear. Hits level 13. Game adds an invisible -1 to your rolls because it's the unlucky level. If I remember from my time previously, it was more like hit level 13 and suddenly the game starts throwing the real mythic enemies at you. Because we're going to be getting to the point where we're going to not... Trust me, we're going to start not running into normal enemies anymore. It's going to be a lot of mythic enemies. A lot of them. Oh, instant enemy. Ow, you shot my dragon. You have multiple enemies standing in front of you, and you went out of your way to shoot my dragon. Wenduog blender this man.
Begging you to stop.
Thank you, Wendu. Oh yeah, Stone Skin Communal. That's gonna work out. Oh, hello, Mr. Bear. Hi. Did your druidic master send you to go attack me? Your druidic master sent you to attack me. Well, this is gonna be awkward, my friend, but have a maximized flame sword to the face. Goodbye. Arushale, please kill that
Make
druid.
your peace.
Thank you, Arushale. Ulbrig, go for the wolf. There we go. And Regil, break this wolf all 4 of its legs. Thank you.
Can't make the demons wait.
Thank you for saving my dragon, Wendu. Light armor +1. I don't think they have anything special on them. Potions of heroism are nice. Studded leather +1. Composite longbow. Yes, Sarkorian Slayer, Masterwork short sword. Ooh, hello. The illustrious sweep. Finesse wielding +3 radiant sickle. Okay, must make a fortitude saving throw on hit or become blinded for 1d4 rounds. And a headband of inspired wisdom. Which is... Oh, no. Ivu having the damage resistance 10 kind of saved the ass there. We're not going to do that. That is an area exit. Really? Okay, well, what I want is to unlock that.
I finished here.
Ooh.
Is there more?
Studded leather of the Trinity. This +3 studded leather armor grants the wearer damage resistance of 3. Nice. That is actually better than what I'm wearing. Yep, light armor. Lower armor check penalty. Same base armor, higher max dexterity. Gives DR against everything rather than just piercing. And weighs 5 less pounds. And it looks heroic as hell. Look at that. You're telling me that's leather armor? Damn. All right. I look pretty good in this. I look pretty good in this. Thank you for finding that, Arushale.
Let's see what we can do.
I finished here.
Texan
Is there
Hullet,
more?
the power of the forest is in 100 trees, of the sea in 100 rivers, and Sarkoris in the 100 clans.
Here we go.
Yeah, so Sarkoris was basically a tribal confederation, but one that actually managed to
glad
develop
I
a
was useful to
competent
you.
central government. Rather than constantly being riven with internecine conflict. Or being vetoed constantly like a certain Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth did.
I can handle it.
What is... Hello?
Here comes
Oh.
trouble.
Hi? Oh, insane half-elf. Well, that's good to know. Is he the only one up there? Because if so, I'm just gonna have Ulbert fly up there and kill him. He was not the only one. Shit. Ah.
I will resist.
Okay, there's another one. Oh, and of course he gets to go next. Social?
Eternal Rose, I call upon you.
Wow, Social. Good damage, man. Wendu can't even get in range. Yeah, no, just move up. As for me, grab that. Grab that. Long range shot. Why can't we hit him from... Oh, it's not going to let us hit it from... Wait. Wait. Can I use Blade Rush? No, turn off that. Turn off that. No, why can't I... Hold on. Move up. And then Blade Rush. No, he's right there. How can you not see him? Oh, that's bullshit. He's like 40 feet tall. How do you not see him?
This one's mine.
Whatever. Everybody just move up. Smack. And Ulbrig, you take care of this. Thank you. Okay, the treants aren't that bad, honestly. Their main I'm sure they hit like a truck, but we're not giving them the opportunity to do that. The huge tree is entirely turned to stone. Its surface reveals ancient runes written in an unknown language. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me take a drink.
Mix together calamus and sedge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, 5 days until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience, and you will at last behold the fish that soars into the clouds. The half-elf seems relatively young, but the hardship she has borne has turned her to a crone. Her long hair is already gray and tangled, her face is sunken, her teeth are rotting in her mouth, and she hobbles around the petrified tree, trailing her broken fingernails over the carved runes, mumbling nonsense under her breath. Who are you? Dragging her gaze from the runes, she looks at you and you see a barely there spark of sanity in her glazed eyes. Who am I? Me. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. She focuses again on the pattern of the stone runes. On the 10th day under the winter solstice, break branches of rowan. Do not touch you or ash. We need to get you away from here. This is my place, where the roads rise up to the sky, the roots intertwine with the winds of the heavens. Here, where truth is turned to stone, life is merged to death. Here. All right, why did we get a quest update? Paying no mind, the half-elf continues mumbling disjointed phrases and running her fingers over the petrified bark. Oak does not lie, elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words, understanding the hue will come with time. Who is she and what mystery she okay, so we have nothing. She's obviously doing something, but we don't know what.
Let's see what we can
All right.
do.
Well, killing her doesn't sound like the right move, so we need to find out who she is. And there's the ad. All right, I need to go refill my water. You know the drill. We'll be back in about 2 minutes, and I'll be right back, guys. My apologies for running a little long. Got a message that I had to respond to, and I had
Here
to
we
run to the
go.
rest.
I will protect you
Oh,
with my
shit.
life.
Okay, well, thanks, game. It would have been nice to know that there was a whole pack of enemies over here. Are they going to come for me, or are they going to wait until... Okay, no, they're attacking the tree. Okay, that works for me. In fact, I would go so far as to say, why would I interfere right now? But just, let me go ahead and just, do this, and then we're gonna grab... Do you guys have improved dodge by any chance? I hope you don't. Iron Will, skill focus, sneak attack, extra player spite. No, you don't! Great! So let me just grab this eruption, center it right on you, and kaboom. Oh, hi! Well, that's aggravating. Oh, good. At least they're still getting distracted by that. Originally,
Prepare yourself.
thank you. I don't even understand what they're doing exactly. Why did a pack of Babao think they could take on a treant like this? The treant's gonna kick their ass. In fact, Wendu, hold off. Let the treant attack. Wow, he didn't even attack. He just ran that man over. Ulbrig, dive on them. Thank you. Thank you. Socio.
Be gone, fiend!
Thank you. Ivu, you can move up now. Oh, you failed to bite him. Thank you, Red. Wendu, now you can go after the treant, please.
No match for me.
Did you miss? Deflects the projectile. I'm sorry? They can do that? Sickening critical plant. Yeah, they have monk. They have monk abilities? Okay. Okay. Once per round. Okay. I wasn't aware they could do that. That's actually hilarious. Fails to overcome spell resistance. Fuck you. Yeah, because now we're running into enemies with spell resistances of 30. No, shoot the Babao because he'll be easier to target.
Desna, guide my hand.
Wow, that wasn't enough to kill it. Ulbrig, go after the treant. Oh, ancient blighted treant. That's why he has so much health. Okay, so this is actually more dangerous than I thought. We're gonna need to get everybody up here.
Is not an option.
Did you miss two? Good lord, his armor class is high. All right, Wendu, you get 7 attacks though. Wow, okay, she at least hit one of them. Thank God. All right.
Damn you!
All right, all right, all right. Oh, he is bleeding though, so that's nice. Creature takes 2d6 points of hit points each turn. Bleeding can be stopped with the application of any effect that cures hit point damage, even if the bleed is ability damage. Okay. Well, all we can really do is just keep lobbing fire at you until we bypass your spell resistance. Yep, failed to overcome it because we rolled a 3. Because rolling high on spell resistance against enemies that actually have it, what is that? Sense vitals, hurricane bow. You know what? Give me a swift hurricane bow casting. Just up your shots.
Make
Go
your
for it. Thank you for at least hitting him a few times. Ow! Oh! Okay. What? Socio, how did you? Socio, you were riding on the boar. How did that even happen? Okay. Ulbrig, I'm gonna need you to activate Griffin aspect so you get even higher strength and go for it. Thank you, Ulbrig. Pig, defend your master, because if I have Socio stand up, he's going to die horribly.
Kneel before me.
Oh, thank you, Reginald. Thank you. Now we just need to deal some fire damage to him and we'll be good.
I'll rip you apart.
All right, well, if that's the case, don't even bother doing that. Just move up and try to hit him with flame sword.
Are you still
That's
here?
going to take until next turn. God damn it. Urshulae, just keep providing fire support. Keep him down. Do not let him stand up. I don't care that he's regenerating 20 per turn. We're going to deal a hell of a lot more than 20 per turn. Socio, get up. Get back on that boar. Thank you.
This one's mine.
I wonder, is it actually keeping track? Yes, it is. He is currently at negative 753 hit points.
Good guys always win.
Failed to overcome the Treant's spell resistance 2 times because the highest we've rolled is a 10 out of like 7 checks so far. We missed it by 1. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Does anybody have a fire cantrip? Well, no, because the cantrips aren't going to be able to kill him either. Nope, Social's a divine caster, so he doesn't even get a fire cantrip. Well, shit. Alright, fuck it. Do we have a... oh, of course. I just threw away all of those goddamn alchemist fires. There we go. Yeet. Thank you. What the fuck? Saving throw failed. Blighted... What the fuck? Oh, he was failing all the saves, wasn't she? Yep. -2 ability damage, -4 ability damage. I should have bought more restoration scrolls while I had the chance. Although that guy was worth 5,000. Holy shit. And that is an Amulet of Mighty Fist +2. We already have a +2. Damn. Alright, so who got infected? Who got infected?
I will lend you my aid.
Should I?
Let me see here. Treat affliction. Let's start with Social. Good. Handled. No problems on Regil. No problem. Oh. Yes, problems on Olbrich. Hold on. Okay, that treated that, but we still have the tainted sap. So what does this actually do? Any creature that deals damage with a bite attack against a blighted plant must succeed at a fortitude save or take 1 point of strength damage, 1 point of dexterity damage. 1 minute later, they must succeed at a second save at the DC or be nauseated for 1 minute and take 1d6 points of strength damage and 1d6 points of dexterity damage. This is a disease effect. Okay, so I do believe we have... Don't we have a remove disease, or did I not take that? I don't see it. Son of a bitch. I believe Ivu's the only one who got actually hit with that. Yes, they are also nauseated for 1 minute, unfortunately. Alright, fair enough. I shouldn't have even bothered putting Ivu there. He would have been much better served using his breath weapon. But oh well. Alright.
My will is
I should have brought more restoration scrolls. Damn it. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where's the restoration scrolls? We at least have 2 of them. And we have some restoration graders. Good. Good, good, good.
The goddess protects us.
Let's start with that. And now he got hit with it because he failed the fucking check. Come on, guys. Oh. Okay, fair enough. The DC was 32. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's... Yeah, we weren't going to succeed at that. Son of a bitch. Okay, bite attack was not a good idea. Wow. Okay, this isn't good. Where's those greater restoration scrolls that I have? Son of a bitch. Well, hopefully that's the only one of those things we run into. There we go. Just gotta wait for that nauseated to wear off now. There we go. Okay. Oh, what even was that? Potion of Aid.
I finished here.
Wisdom
there
cannot
more?
be etched in stone. It can only be carried in the heart.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay. Obviously, the Treants and the demons have been going at it for a while from the looks of things. Padded armor of refined maneuver. This +3 padded armor grants the wearer a +5 competency bonus on mobility checks and a +3 bonus to CMB and CMD. The problem is I can't think of a light armor user who specializes in combat maneuvers.
Beautiful.
Like, at all. I don't even know where you'd find that. Like, yeah, what light... I mean, dirty trick, maybe? If you were playing a rogue, the dirty trick combat maneuver, maybe? Oh, one of you dipshits, isn't it? Yep, the absence of an answer is an answer too. One of these days, I'm just going to tear all of you apart with my fire sword, and I'm not going to regret a single goddamn moment of it. You cryptic bastards. All right, well, there's nothing else over here.
Here we go.
Hold on. Turn this back around so we're actually facing the proper direction. So we came in through here. There's pretty much nothing else up here except for the bear cubs that I don't know if we can do anything with. There's a passageway down here. There's more of a village over here, and there's more stuff over here. So let's start over in the village, shall we? See what else we got. Because all we really saw was the Quickwoods that we took care of and the Sarkorian outcasts.
I can handle it.
Kind of surprised Ulbrich didn't perk up at that or say something about running into random Sarkorian barbarians around here, but I'm hoping there'll be more, because I do know there's a town around here. Like, there is a place where there are Sarkorians here as well. Also, I certainly hope somebody at Owlcat remembered to put some dialogue options here. Yep, there's a demon and peasants. Let's, I certainly fucking hope they remembered to put some dialogue options for Ulbrich here. What else have we got? This leads back up this way, so we can't go there. That leads down.
Let's see what we can do.
Down or this way. Let's go down. Alright, random loot. Nothing of value. Oh. A
We're gonna rest
oh.
after this fight.
What's up, guys? Oh, you guys get to go first? I see how it is. Ruchelet. Aim for the Kalavakas, if you please, because I think he can teleport. I would really rather not have him do that. Ulbrich, deal with... No, I did... I told you to attack him, game, you piece of shit. Well, at least Ulbrich's now in the way to prevent anybody else from getting near me. Yeah, they all now have to go around the long way. Wendu, can you hit that Kalavakas? Thank you. Thank you, Wendu. Love you, babe. Social, take care of the guys in the back.
The divine wrath.
Good hit, good hit. Yep, they're attacking Ulbrich. They're moving around the back. Ivu, come over here. Use your breath weapon. Do not hit Social. Good shot. Regil, get over here.
Press the attack.
Smack. And another one. All right. Give me charge. Give me empowered. Give me eruption and center it right there. Down they go. Perfect. Ooh, those are higher level ones, aren't they? Yes, the Eliminators are stronger. The Warrior's level 9. The Eliminator's level 13. Okay, yes. Take care of it.
Make your peace.
How did he get... Oh, no, that's frightened, not sickened. I'm looking at the wrong status effect. Oh, down he goes.
I'll rip you apart.
Thank you, Wendy. I don't suppose the higher level ones actually carried better... Oh, they carried masterwork long spears. Isn't that nice? Not just basic long spears. Something I can actually sell. Wonder what Outcat will do after the new Warhammer 40k game in the Expanse one.
Here we
Well,
go.
as you might have heard, me and Tenwin are really hoping for Black Crusade. I really want a Chaos CRPG. Like, come on, give us that. Give us the ability to make our own Renegade faction in 40k.
I finished here.
Ooh.
Is there more?
Oh, it's an orc double axe. I thought it was a hand axe. Damn it. The sequence of murder. Whenever this +3 double axe lands a hit with its head, its next attack with the tail also landing a hit, it deals an additional 1d12 slashing damage. Not bad, not bad. Straight up damage buff. I would love a Dark Crusade game. Absolutely adore that, especially if they make it so that you can, see, the main thing if you did that is they would have to make it so that there would have to be at least 5 endings. 1 for each Chaos God and 1 for Chaos Undivided. And theoretically, a 6th ending where instead of going full traitor, you just go renegade. Because that would also be cool. Imagine a Dark Crusade game where you then get to play more as like a pirate lord than as a true full-blown heretic. Like you just get to be like, no, I just live free of the Imperium and Chaos. Fuck all of you.
I'm here.
This feels like a trap.
Is that treasure?
Hold on. Spread out.
I am yours to command.
Olbrig, I want you up here. Regil, I want you over here. Social. Do we still have Bless? We do not have Bless. No, we don't. All right, give me a Bless. You. That'll cover us for the next 12 minutes.
Here we go again.
Quick save. What are we dealing with here? Oh, the Brazen Whip. While this item is active, all creatures summoned by the wearer get 1 extra attack per round. However, the wearer is under the slow spell effect. So really good for a summoning build. Amazingly good for a summoning build, in fact. Oh, hi. Oh, dear. You're a ghost, aren't you? Indecipherable ranting. He's about to attack us, isn't he? Isn't he? Or not?
Decide already.
No, more indecipherable rambling. Should we run away? No, we're probably gonna have to fight him. Oh, how dare you steal from the dead knights of Sarkoris? Return the whip or you will know my wrath. I mean, I'm willing to test that. I quick saved before this, dude. I'm assuming he's basically giving us a warning and eventually he's gonna spring into combat. That would be my guess. Or not? Is he just gonna keep screaming at us? Is he not actually gonna do anything? I mean, they had enough doing Pathfinder after a decade of working on it. When they end doing that game now, it would be a decade of Warhammer 40k, so they might say pass for doing more. I know, but I'm really hoping, because come on. You got a Rogue Trader game. They're working on Inquisitor game. Why not do a Black Crusade game next?
What's going on here?
Like, that would be the perfect trifecta for it, wouldn't it? Oh, did he finally leave? So, wait, is he just gone? He's just gone? Wow, so much for your wrath, dick. Oh, I almost forgot to do this.
I'm glad I was useful to
Text
you.
and Hollet, when gazing at the stars, do not forget to look at what is right in front of you. Good to know.
Here we go.
All right, well, this guy apparently sucks at his job. Oh, and more Smilodons. Son of a bitch. And they get to go first, which means they're immediately going to charge my back lines because that's all they do. Then Ivu over here. Oh, now you want to join in, dick. What are they doing? Oh no, they're charging Ivu. Oh dear. My dragon, no. All right, what is the Spectre actually doing? Oh, he is... Okay. Permanent Foresight. Permanent True Seeing, permanent Bark Skin, permanent Freedom of Movement, permanent Sea Mantle. Immune to just about everything. And he has a full set of Druid spells. Okay. And he's incorporeal, because of course he is. Oh god, I hate the look of this spell list. We need to kill him.
I will resist.
That was nowhere near enough. Who did he just hit? Olbrig? All right, Olbrig, that's great and all, but I need you to dive on this guy now. And we proceeded to miss half of our attacks. That's not good. Okay, good. He wasted his turn casting Bull Strength. I'm fine with that. I am fine with that. Hit him with fire, please. There we go. And, yep, he doesn't even have spell resistance. Get fucked, man. Oh, that's too much. Deal with the Smilodon, please, Wendewog. Thank you, Wendu. Regil, I'm gonna be very honest. I kinda need you to come up here and help deal with this undead now. Social, you go help Ivan.
I call upon you.
Like, Ivo hits a lot. The problem is, oh, thank God we put that damage reduction on him. We really need to kill this guy. Like, we don't have a choice in the matter. There we go. Oh, we did not get experience for that. He's gonna show up again, isn't he? He's gonna show up again, isn't he? Alright, Ivu, you're still not healing from, despite having the commander banner on, so that means we're gonna have to actually use potions. Okay, there we go. Skin. And skin. Thank you. But no, like, I'm still really hoping for a Black Crusade game. And also because it just hasn't been done before. Like, yeah, we've gotten so many perspectives from the Imperium and the Eldar, even from the Orcs. Give us a Chaos game. I say this as a Dark Angels and an Imperium fan. Give us a fucking Chaos game. Let us be let's be honest. Let's be the real bad guys of 40K, please. Give me the option to unironically go blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull's throne, and slaughter an entire Imperial Guard regiment. Give me the option to do a full Tzeentchian sorcerer build that is based entirely around blood sacrifice or something. Like, come on. Oh, is this going to be another... Did you know what kind of nest this is? It's another griffin nest. Abandoned over 100 years ago, and I couldn't read that because it's going too fast. What else did he say? The eggs are gone. Only the shells remain. Sorry, Ulbrig. I know you're really holding out hope that we find a living one, but it really doesn't seem like that's happening. Alright, let's find out what's in here. Hey, Morveg! You see a young crusader from the Everbright Crusaders. Commander, the name's Morveg. You might remember me. Or my mentor, Sir Kiar. Thank the gods you're here. I need help. There's an old temple of Gorum in the back of the cave. I came here for an ancient weapon, a powerful weapon. It's a sword that was stored here. Master Kiar would never agree to use it, and that's why I came here without him. Believe me, this relic will be very useful for fighting demons, but I can't get it alone. I need your help. Are you all right? You notice the young man's pale and sweating face, but his voice stays firm. I'm all right, Commander. Don't worry about me. All right, what kind of weapon is it? It's called the Fang of Malice. It's a sword devoted to Gorum. A long time ago, in the times of ancient Sarkoris, his shrine stood here. The Fang is his perfect weapon. With it, the Crusaders who wield it will be invincible. The Fang of Malice? Oh, there was more than one such sword cast in Sarkoris. There were several. All of them absorbed divine power. They were said to be deadlier than any blade. Why do you need my help? There's a demon up ahead. A huge and horrible creature who I was unable to defeat by myself. The beast gobbled up my guide in a single go. Please, help me kill it. People say that you belong partly to the elemental planes. They say the power of the elements flows through you to vanquish your enemies. On top of that, your mythic power. Everything points to you being the hero that everyone has been waiting for. Morveg's voice finally breaks. How did you even know of this place? The young man pointedly adjusts out his chin. I am Kelid. This place used to belong to my family, or at least my family took care of the shrine here. We were a clan of warriors. When we fled Old Sarkoris, we passed the memory of the shrine through the generations. Mothers would whisper to their babes the magic words to bring the relic back to us, so that one day the children who wouldn't forget these words even on their deathbed. Of course, I didn't know exactly where to look for the temple, so I hired a local guide. The demon finished him off in a split second, and I was forced to retreat in disgrace. Lad, did you think your kin might have abandoned the relic for a reason? Some things that bear the touch of the gods are not meant to be held by mortal hands. If Kiar was here, he'd tell you to go back to Dresden. Would you be willing to accompany me back? We can handle the relic issue at a later date. The young man looks at you stubbornly. Master Kiar doesn't understand. I have to fulfill this duty. Please, help me. And then I will return to Dresden. A dark shadow passes over his face. All right, let's kill this demon. I won't be able to help you. I'm not strong enough for the fight.
May Gorum bless you with his power.
Morvik holds out his talisman, a straw wolf figure, and closes his eyes and begins to chant.
Rorumbar, Todan Ktar, Gorum Lak.
I was kind of hoping that would actually give us a buff, but apparently not.
Here we go.
Alright, where the fuck is this demon?
I finished here.
If you read
Is
all
there
the
more?
admonitions, seek the reward in the Heart of Stone.
I can handle it.
Alright. And I guess what I'm also saying, 90, is like, I don't mind if they take a break from 40k after Dark Heresy. Like, after Dark Heresy. I understand why they
Can't make the
would,
demons wait.
but I'm still hoping they come back to it, especially if Dark Heresy and whatnot does well. Not feeling well, so I'm gonna have to skulk away. That's fine, Lord Bradbury. You know you can always listen in, but if you feel the need to rest, please go and get yourself some rest, dude. Don't stress yourself on my account. Have a good one, man. Oh, it's a Darachne. Oh, it's a big Darachne. Oh, it's a Darachne with mirror image. And, okay, game, now you're just taking the piss. How many actions was that? Fucking, he got to go first. Then he got to cast mirror image. Then he got to cast cloud kill. Then he got to use his ability drone. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Ulbrich, hold off your turn. Send in Ivu first to try and... Oh, no, he's not going to be... Well, the charge will... We just need to remove some of his mirror images, please. Some of them.
Be gone,
Socio.
fiend!
Okay, that's better than nothing. Activate your Griffin aspect. Dive. He still has so many fucking... God damn it. All right. Let's go with Eruption. Center it on his backside. Mirror image doesn't matter. There we go. That wasn't much. Oh, no, wait. I read that as 14 damage. Turns out it was 114 damage. Okay. Which also means... Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of health. How the fuck... 5 levels of Blood Rager. Is that what allowed him to do it? All right, well, attack.
Beg me to stop.
There we go. Well, that got rid of most of his shit.
Desna, guide my hand.
Good shot, good shot. Regil, did you actually... He failed the save. Are you shitting me? Regil, you have one of the highest fortitude saves in the fucking party. Well, at least Ivu's doing good damage.
Fall!
Oh, and Social caused him to explode. Works for me. Why are we doing... Oh, Morvek's walking through. I was like, why are we getting a cutscene? Is another thing gonna come through the door? You defeated him. Follow me. The temple is near. All right, well, I need to get out of this stinking cloud, so if the game would let me do that, that'd be great. Game. Thank you.
Let's
Okay.
see what we can do.
Are you still stuck? How are you still stuck? Oh, he's confused on top of it. Good lord, Regil. Well, luckily he doesn't hurt himself too badly. Darachne point -3 con.
Should I?
Lord. Okay, good. Unfortunately, his constitution damage 5. I forget that I have this, which is a heal. Thank you. In fact, do it again. There we go. And then... Good lord, -5.
Search for the beauty
Social,
not your eyes.
regular restoration. Come on, cast it. Thank you. Regil, are you good now? You also suffered constitution damage. How much? -1. Okay, that's better. We can deal with that. Restoration lesser. And pop it on him. Any day now. Thank you. Okay, we're good now.
Here
What
we
did we
go.
even get for that? Okay, 1,200 experience points. That's not bad. That's not bad. He was carrying an Amulet of Mighty Fist 1. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, elemental imbuement. Whenever the wearer of this robe suffers elemental damage, for the next round, any spell cast by the wearer, if it deals the same kind of elemental damage, deals +2 damage per dice rolled. I mean, I don't know how you'd really make that work aside from shooting yourselves. Like, shooting someone with a low-powered, like, firebolt or something, and then allowing somebody with fire spells to immediately use theirs. I don't know how you'd really get that to work. They're probably just gonna sell
I
that.
finished here.
2 enter,
more?
1 leaves. That is the law of our temple. Rejoice, Gorum, when our blood runs over the stones. Oh, great. Oh god, it's Gorum fanatics again. Yep, he picked up the sword. Yep. Rombar Totan Katar Gorum Laka. Yep, he's about to go crazy, isn't he? The young man takes up the black sword. His body trembles and Morveg's muscles bulge. They are growing, bulking like froth in a boiling pot. You see a horrible wound on his stomach that the young man was obviously hiding from you. Now it is a gaping, bleeding hole filled with arm-thick snakes, his intestines. Morveg's voice is deep and animal-like now. The fang of malice. The weapon of those who live by war, a weapon blessed by Gorum. The fang will make its owner a deadly, invincible warrior that hungers for naught but battle. A warrior who won't retreat, won't betray, won't desert. For battle will become their very reason for living. Man becomes weapon. Kiar would say such a transformation is a sin. He doesn't understand, but you will, Commander. You will understand what a powerful weapon I am giving to you. Let me show you its power. Prepare to fight, for even now, dying and weak, I am invincible. Rormrag bar Todan Katar. The giant man points the black sword at you. Stop, warrior. Do you think you don't fear death? You simply don't know what it should be afraid of. If you succeed or kill an innocent, what would you win? Believe me, it is a far worse fate than death. I know Commander Kiar Kobelin, and I have observed a common pattern in his work with recruits. A tendency towards rebellion, desertion, and attraction to adventure and the romantic notions instead of strategy and calculation. I regret that I do not have the authority to remove your mentor from his post, soldier. Perhaps if someone had done so sooner, your life might have taken a different course. Thought you'd use the unruly boy to get rid of his commander and seize power for yourself. Clever move. So clever I wouldn't be surprised to learn that your people sent the boy to Kia in the first place, Red. I do not settle scores, and I am not trying to amass power. My only goal is to purge this army of its unreliable and incompetent commanding officers. See, it's so nice to have an evil character who is just not the traditional mustache twirling, I'm in it for myself bullshit. Not all divine relics were meant for mortal hands. Wake up, lad. These words are not yours. That is a god's rage screaming through you. You spoke something in the Kelid tongue. What does it mean? It is the language of old Sarkoris. 2 will enter, 1 will leave. It is what the priests of Gorum used to say when they entered this shrine, when they conducted their solemn rites and fought to death or glory. Today we will please Gorum with a fierce battle. What is this weapon? It is the Fang of Malice. The one who takes it into battle will be devoted to war forever. The sword increases the power of its owners, banishes all other thoughts from their mind. Only anger and a desire to fight remain. Forever. The owner of the Fang knows they will never return home. They will merely look for more battles. Gorum's power comes through the sword, turning warrior into servant, invincible and mighty. Could you imagine the power this weapon could wield in the war against the World Wound, or a dozen of them? They forged several in Sarkoris. You will find similar temples and arm the Crusader champions with them. You lured me here. Why?
I wanted to bring the Fang to you in Dresden, but I almost died fighting a single demon and resigned myself to my fate. But then you came. What a stroke of luck. Madness gleams in Morveg's eyes. I will show you what the Fang of Malice is capable of. You are the 5th Crusade commander. You must understand that this war is more important than foolish prejudice. Defeating the demons is worth any sacrifice. You're wounded. This fight would not be fair even if you were in your right mind. The lad gives a grim smile. It is far too late. The pierce of the Darachne stinger is still stuck in my guts. It oozes poison. Only a skilled healer priest in Dresden could take it out, and you won't be able to get me back to the city. I am Kelid. I am a warrior. I am not afraid of dying. I can help you. There must be a way. Let me heal you. Abandoning his usual restraint, Socio looks at Morveg with torment in his eyes, as if his insides are the ones currently being eaten away by the demonic poison. I don't need your help. Keep your charms for your comrades. They will need them after we fight in combat. I won't fight you. The wild bear roar comes from the lad's mouth. Gorama. Yep, there we go. Give me Sense Vitals, Arushale, and shoot him.
Make your peace.
That was not nearly enough. Alright, he's coming right for me. I can get 2 attacks off with this. We are at +3. Go ahead and give me Elemental Overflow with +2 Dexterity, +2 Con. And then I am willing to maximize this on both hits.
I got this.
64 and 64. Nice. He's still got... Wow, he counts as a level 20 War Priest. Hot damn. Yep, Transformation, Legendary Proportions, Raid. He gets the Rage spell and the Rage ability and Freedom of Movement. He is also taking bleed damage every turn. But he does hit at a +33. Holy shit. And a Narkic Strike, which means if he starts attacking Regil, it's going to be very bad.
Kneel before me.
God damn it, Regil. Alright, Olbrig. Apparently you can't do that, and apparently you can't do that. Alright, that's a shame. Wendu, blender this man.
No match for me.
Thank you. Knock him down and kick that sword away from him. The giant drops to one knee heavily. Something dark, throbbing, and disgustingly still alive falls out of the wound in his stomach. A wound. Too deep. I am dying. But I saw what you and your companions were capable of. There were many such swords made in Sarkoris. The Fang of Malice, the Fang of Despair, the Fang of Envy, of Suffering, of Futility. They are all interconnected, just as warriors in a unit are tied by the bonds of brotherhood. Take the sword. Give it to the priests. Their prophecies will point you to the others. Arm the Crusaders with them. Victory will be ours. A tiny object slips out of his other hand, a little straw wolf. And give this to Kiar. Tell him I did everything I could, and that I hope he can forgive me. Convulsions rack Morveg's body, indicating that the end is near. Social's face is terrifying to behold. His features are twisted in a grimace of pain as he forces out each word slowly. Damn you, Gorum. Another pure soul that you have besmirched with blood and doomed to suffering. Oh, go on and keep crying, all of him. All I see is a sniveling weakling sobbing over the body of a real man. The boy did well and was a good hunter. He followed through on his decisions to the end. He did not falter when he felt death's breath on the back of his neck, and he managed to try and improve his tribe. His death will be easy because he has a warrior spirit, not like you or that old clucking hen Kiar. What is he angry about? Social's basically angry that Morveg is basically dying to grab this weapon, and Socio basically doesn't think it's worth it. You have never seen a look of rage and hatred on Social's face before. He looks as if he would love nothing more than to ram his spear into Wendoag. However, the cleric reins in his anger after taking a deep breath, and he speaks once more.
I will forgive you later and forget those words, for you are a self-absorbed and depraved woman who revels in the mire she has in place of a conscience. But for now, shut your mouth and do not dare speak of things you know nothing about. I am going to pray for this man, so stay silent and do not interfere. Wenduog's derisive smile cannot hide her astonishment. It seems the priest did not succeed in the full castration of your spirit. Fine, say your prayers, but remember, threaten me a second time and we will fight to the death. The hunter pointedly turns away from the cleric, who is already ignoring her words and is now whispering his prayers with total focus. See, we just gotta find a way to get Social's passion away from his anger, because right now the only time he sounds like a normal human being is when he's pissed off. And I know that's not how he wants to stand. Yeah, I'm sorry, Socio. Like, if he's already gonna die, there's nothing we can say. We'll find a way to make the demons pay. You're a true warrior. Rest in peace. Avenge us. Avenge Sarkoris. Avenge our ancestors, the death, the humiliation, the poverty. Destroy them. All of them. Rest easy, lad. Sarkoris will be avenged, and the enemy will be defeated. May the spirits guide you to your final judgment. The fury raging in the young man's eyes slowly begins to fade, and then his body goes limp. The Fang of Malice, a +3 Fury-born greatsword, is under a rage effect. Or when the wielder is under a rage effect, they do not suffer the usual -2 penalty to AC. He was also in full plate +2 with a belt of giant strength, an amulet of natural armor, and a ring of protection. If I remember correctly, yep. A simple but robust Kelid greatsword, a drop of blood glistened on the scratched black blade. There's an engraving on the iron handle, I am the weapon, I wound all. A dire curse lies upon this sword, but your mythic power has weakened it and made the weapon safe for its user, more or less. This special ability can only be placed on melee weapons. A Fury-born weapon draws power from the anger and frustration the wielder deals when battering foes that refuse to die. Each time the wielder damages an opponent, its enhancement bonus increases by +1 when making attacks against that opponent. Enhancement bonuses cannot go beyond +5. This extra enhancement bonus goes away when the opponent dies. The wielder uses the weapon to attack a different creature, or 1 hour passes. But I mean, if you're playing a melee character with a two-handed weapon, that's still, you're gonna get it up to a +5 real quick. Real quick. It's a shame, again, that we don't really have a barbarian who can make use of it. Judging by the scraps of moldering clothes, these two dead men were Sarkorian priests of Gorum. Their positions indicate that they died fighting one another.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
And a Warden of Darkness. This +4 Mithril Tower Shield gives the wielder DR5 good and a -2 penalty on attack rolls against evil characters. It can be worn only by evil-aligned creatures. Well, that's getting sold because the only person who uses shields is Sela, and she's obviously not evil-aligned. And Arveng's note. I don't even know who this is. Gruhild, I know you've decided to go to Auden. It's your decision, but think about Ranhild. Pelura will not protect you any better than Gorum will. You keep saying that your family must be together, but will you make it to the temple before the demons catch you? If you change your mind, I've left enough supplies for you to get to Mendev. Your brother, Arveng. We also found a monster casserole recipe. Go ahead and read that. Copy recipe. Yep.
I can handle it.
I finished here.
Hey,
Is there
perception
more?
check succeeded. Belt of Mighty Constitution +4. Very nice. I already have Mythic Form +4. Belt of Giant Strength is fine on you. I don't suppose we have a +4 belt, do we? No, but we do have Physical Might. I'm actually going to give that to you to get your con score a little higher. Does anybody want Constitution? He doesn't actually have anything that boosts Constitution. Hold on. hold on. That off. Human form. Swap back to that real fast. Turn off your Griffin aspect. There's no reason to have that on. Go ahead and slot on that Constitution +4 bonus for me, Ulbrig. Thank you. And then when you transform back, yes, now he has 175 hit points because he gets both the enhancement and the Master Shapeshifter.
Can't make the demons wait.
Are we good? We appear to be good. This altar of Gorum, the god of battle, radiates an aura of unrelenting fury, which even the world wound has failed to dampen after all these years. The corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of a cleansed relic's sanctified power. Doesn't appear to be anything else that we can get in here, though. Cleared out the Drachni. There's nothing in here. I have to imagine the Drachni probably showed up when the initial invasion happened. I would bet anything the Priests of Gorum were probably in a competition to see who would take the sword out to fight them. And of course, being a demon, the Drachni just strolled up and was like, why would I let you guys do that? I'm just gonna kill you both. All right. This area is clear. Don't have to worry about that. I'm going to assume that Spectre is going to show up again. I have no reason to believe that that's not the case. Oh, look, there he is. Son of a... All right. Jump him. God damn it, we missed. Ivu, get in. I'm really hoping he just goes with a buff spell to begin with, but that would be probably hoping too much. Let's just go with... Let's just blast him full power. I'm willing to take the burn. There we go, 124. Baleful Polymorph. We made the save, thank God. Oh, only a DC of 24. Actually, that's not bad. Windu, Regil.
This one's mine.
God damn it, Sociel.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Still no experience, which means he's not done yet.
Can't make the demons wait.
I'm thinking maybe we should backtrack and make sure he's not gonna pop up in any place that we've already been. What is this?
I finished here.
In ancient times,
Is there
Circorian
more?
settlements used stones like this to send messages to one another. Alas, this stone is broken beyond repair. Oh, okay, yeah, it's the Whisper Stone or Sending Stone or whatever that Ulbrig talked about. The one that we ran into in Current Glen as well. Okay, yep. Let's backtrack through the areas we've already explored because I've got to... Yeah, there he is again. Son of a bitch.
I'll rip you apart.
Are you going to keep doing this, my dude? Because this is getting aggravating real fast. Thank you, Ulbrig. Thank you.
Let's see what we can do.
Still no experience. He is not done with us yet. I'm imagining he mainly spawns in places where there were already enemies. Because that would be that would make our jobs a hell of a lot harder. Let's go see if maybe he spawns also where we fought this dude. Move everybody up.
I can handle it.
No. Nothing. There he is. You son of a bitch. Death from above. Ulbrig, get him. Damn it. Keep missing that bite attack so we lose out on like half our damage.
No match for me.
Good job, Windu. Good job. Rigel.
Press the attack.
Good. Marushale.
I will resist.
Good, good. Okay, let's turn off that, take that. Maximized. If I do that with this, it should be all right. I mean, maybe. Hoping. There we go. 47 damage. Good. Good, 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 good. Yeah, he is incorporeal, so he does reduce the damage by 25%. Even with the elemental blast. All right, so he was going to show up here. So that's, I think that's everything. Nope, we're going to have to double back through the shrine as well to make sure he doesn't spawn back here either. How many times do I have to fight him? He still hasn't given me any fucking experience.
Beautiful.
Nope, nothing here. There's the bear cubs. So I would again, I don't want to kill them. This was where we... Oh, wait, the dead horse. We didn't even do a skill check. Yeah, the horse clearly belonged to the missing crusaders. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
Did he also come back to the camp is the question. No. No, he did not. Good. All right, so everywhere we've already been is clear. Good. The question is, it seems now he's probably going to show up in other areas, probably near other enemies. Like in the village, he would have had the Quickwoods to support him. Up there, he would have fought us right after we fought the big treant. If he had spawned over here, we might have had to dealt with the patrolling monsters as well. So this is not over. Where else is this guy gonna spawn in?
Can't make the demons wait.
I don't like it. I really don't. All right, okay, we can't go up that side. We have to go this way. So there is the village up here that we still haven't gotten into. And then there's whatever's over in this corner. Because if I remember correctly, this was not traversable. Yeah. Which means this is not traversable. Okay, so this is basically an invisible wall. There's nothing up here. That looks like it's an entryway to the village.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, we can reinvigorate the land here. Oh, well, there's that. I was wondering where he was. Oh, Ulbrich did not get the... Oh, he's going to get a chance to cast spells this time.
They'll beg me to stop.
Ow, spike growth. Okay, nope, he could have cast a lot worse than that. I'll take it. Give me Sense Vitals. And shoot him. There we go. Give me that sneak attack damage. Okay, maximized. Draw power. Give me that. And we missed. Son of a... We didn't even miss badly. We just missed straight up. Ulbrig. Death from above. Thank you. Okay, the spike growth is still present. Get... Oh, no. Okay, it disappeared. Thank God. We will deal with that in a moment. I need to see what else is around here before we do that. Okay, surely he can't have that many more, right? That's an area exit? Really? All right, well, let's do this. Reinvigorate the land. Didn't really change that much. This area was already pretty decent. Oh, never mind. A giant tree just grew. Okay.
I can handle it.
What are we dealing with? What else? What else? We have... Oh, that was exactly what I was worried about. Son of a... Okay, we have 2 morbid gribboleths and our dear specter friend. Oh, God. Okay. Rachel, I need you to move up.
Retreat is not an option.
What? What do you mean combat opportunity? What the fuck are you talking about? How? How did they both get an attack of opportunity for attacking someone else? What the shit? Contagion, trip, whisper. No. Nothing on here seems to indicate why they got free attacks of opportunity for me attacking another person. Well, we don't have a choice. Ulbrig, I just need you to go after him. He's still gonna get his turn. And Firestorm. He just hit the entire party. Great. Give me long range blast, extended on the... Please target the Spectre. There we go. He's down. Okay, Arushale. Let's start working on these assholes.
Guide my hand.
Good damage. Good damage. Socio.
Colonel Rose, I call upon you.
Good. All right, he's attacking Ulbrig. He did hit Ulbrig. Only once, though. Nice. And Ulbrig got an attack of opportunity? What the hell is going on? Tumors. As a swift action, a Gibelreth can rip a grapefruit-sized tumor out of its body and throw it as a splash weapon. Okay, so we did get an attack of opportunity. He did hit Regil and Ulbrig for minor damage, though. I am so bloody confused as to what these things' abilities are. Wendu, kill
I'll
it.
rip you apart.
Thank you, Wendu.
Kneel before me.
Yep, he's gonna get an attack on her, which is unfortunate. And we gotta... I don't even know what happened there.
Can't make the demons
I don't
wait.
even know what happened there with half of their abilities. Luckily, we are healing. We do have Demon Plague.
go
Hold on,
again.
I can deal with that. Oh, we're actually running out of first aid kits. We're gonna need to stock up on those. No Demon Plague, no Demon Plague, no Demon Plague. You have Demon Plague. And no Demon Plague, no Demon Plague. Okay, we're good. We're fine, we're fine. Go ahead and unlock that.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here.
He who
there
is
more?
not curious will never know what it is to be
Let's see
truly
what we
alive.
can do.
Okay, that's great and all. That's a great game, but luckily everyone is healing except the pets, which does make things
Let me
easy.
help.
Social, go ahead and just top the people who aren't getting healed up. There we go. Nice. All right. So that's the entrance to the village. That's the only place I can think of where he wouldn't pop
Here we
up.
go.
Because that doesn't make any sense if there are friendly NPCs in there. No, I'm not giving you the item back, dude. I'm gonna keep killing you until you fuck off. That just leaves... We can't go any further that way, so that just leaves this area over here. Let's go find out what's in the mists down here. Oh, and there's the ad. Perfect timing. All right, we're gonna hold here for a moment. I'm gonna refill my water, use the restroom, and we'll be back for the final hour. Be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. How's everything looking on the stream? And let's make sure YouTube is good. And Twitch is good. Yep, everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. All right.
Can't make the demons wait.
Yep, can't make the demons wait. Although we've been fighting, like, mostly non-demons here. Oh. Oh. Okay, undead bear. And off he goes. Okay. Why did we get a quest update for that? Oh. Since ancient times, mystics have believed the barrier between the planes is at its thinnest in Sarkoris. It's no surprise that this ancient kingdom of shamans and warriors fell, leaving behind ruins and half-remembered names of interest. Right until the very end, the shamans hoped for the return of Eridan, who would save them from the world wound. Based on that, is fair to say that the Sarkorians were a hard-headed and stubborn people. Perhaps traces of their magic clung on just as desperately to the land, for the spirit that inhabited Sarkoris have not disappeared, unlike those who possess the ability to speak with them. The animals in this forest have worked out how to survive in the womb, but they've also lost their minds in the process. Only one animal is suspiciously sanguine, a giant bear that has been observing the commander from the dense undergrowth. Perhaps its lair holds the answer to the mystery. Okay, I guess that explains why the Smilodons, yep, they're here to attack us. Of
I
course
feel like
they
a
are.
chosen one.
Let's just go ahead and can I vaporize one of you without? No, don't walk away. Don't walk away, you son of a bitch. That was not enough to kill him. Huh. Greater Dire Boar, Greater Dire Bear, Ferocious Smilodon. All right, when do I just move up so that you get in position to start attacking them? Ivu, you can't actually get to them. All right, move up there. Ulbrich, can you charge anybody? No, yes, no, and no. All right, go after the one you can. Yep. Regil, I need you to get in the way of that other Smilodon. It's the main danger. Arushale, just move up and get yourself in a prime position. Sociel, you'll head over this way to block off that bear. Move there. Perfect. Oh, he's going right after Regil. Okay, only 2 hits. Good. When do I...
No match for me.
Perfect. Ivu, go help Regil. Thank you. Ulbrich, go after... Oh, the bear is only level 5. We don't have to worry about that. The bear's only... The boar is only level 5. Oh, and the bear doesn't have that much in the way of health anyways.
Make your peace.
Perfect. Yeah, so the Smilodons were the main threat. They were the actual problem. Everything else is good. Some basic loot. Skin the animals.
Beautiful.
Perfect. Oh, look, a deer. Wendu.
Prove I'm the best.
Thank you, Wendu. 9 experience points is still 9 experience points.
Let's see what
Every
we can
little
do.
bit helps. Every little bit helps. Oh, you caused it to explode, man. That's not good. We wanted to skin it for resources so that we could sell it for gold. What else have we got in here? What is this? Oh, that's treat affliction. Right. Everybody's already has got a disease at one point or another that I've had to cure. And another ferocious Smilodon. Would you like to just hold there while I fully charge my power to kill you? That'd be great. 1, 2, 3, and kaboom. I love that that's not actually enough to kill it. Like, they have 170 hit points. Good God. Ivu, can you charge him by any chance? No, you can't. You can charge the other one. That works. Ulbrich, you can charge the one. Good. Make him explode.
I will resist.
Now, where are these dire boars that I see? Oh, there's a whole pack of them up there. Nonetheless, the Smilodon is more dangerous than all 4 of those boars put together.
Gone, fiend! Fall!
Ow, and it came right for me. Ow. All right, Wendu, help.
Beg me to
Thank you.
stop.
Ivu, just wait till after these guys all come your way. Turn that off, turn that off. Do we have enough movement to target them? We do. Good. Ooh. I almost killed... How are they not dead? Oh, they have that stupid toughness thing or whatever. Right, you have to get them to below a negative number of whatever their hit points are, don't you? All right, go for that one. Or below their constitution score, right. There we go. That took care of 3 of them. And then Arushale.
Herself.
There we go. Perfect.
I can handle it.
I do love that. The fast healing 6 is really helping, honestly. It's actually helping a lot. Meaning that I just wish it worked on Ivu and his boar mount, because if it did that, we wouldn't have to worry nearly as much about healing. Oh, that... I thought that Smilodon was dead. No, but now it stood up and hasn't done anything, so... Ulbrig. Kill him, please.
We won't fall here. I swear it.
Thank you, Ulbrig. Skin that, take those.
Beautiful.
You got all that. Go for these, skin them all. Because what is this? Corrupted animal meat and boar pelts. Yep. Well, we still haven't seen any sign of the big bear spirit, though. This was where it... Yeah, this was where he looked down on us. What is... Oh. Okay, there's another dire boar. There's another dire boar. There's a dire bear.
Here we go.
And a deer.
I finished here.
Honor the old,
there
guard
more?
the young, and stand with those whose prime has come. Alright, so... Oh, there is a Smilodon. Okay. I know what we can do. Ulbrig, here.
My will
Social,
is resolute.
here. Wendu, here.
I'm
Ursula,
prepared. I shall not be swayed
world
from my
has
path.
suffered.
here. I need you to move over there.
You require
Regil
my
over
counsel.
here. And Ivu over here. And when the fight starts, we'll have people on every single one.
To battle, my friends.
There we go. Wendu, Smilodon.
I'll rip you apart.
Good. Social,
I will bring down the divine wrath.
good. Arushale, go for the...
Desna,
That one?
guide my hand.
There we go. Smilodon's taken care of. Ivu, attack the fire boar. Thank you. Regil, attack the dire bear.
It is not an option.
I will go ahead. Nope, turn that off. Let's just go with a basic flame attack on... How are you not dead? Good lord. Wendu, the bear. Wow, you had a lot of HP. That's fine. The boars don't have many attacks. Their main danger is their charge and the fact that they can take a lot of hits.
Make your peace.
We shouldn't have any problem with them. Perfect.
Search for the beauty with your heart.
I can
not
handle
your
it.
eyes.
Alright, skin those. Skin that. Skin that. There we go. And now we can head into the cave. Surprised we didn't get attacked by the spirit again. Oh, more fucking Smilodons.
Can't make the demons
How many
wait.
of these are there? Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, Ulbrig, go over here. Wendu, here. Social,
my
block
aid.
that one. Regil,
Speak
block
with your
that one.
actions, not your words.
Ivu. This one.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
Give me maximized. Oh, you know what? Hold on, Ulbrig, pull back just slightly.
Your orders, Commander.
Because if I aim this right,
What's going on here?
there we go, eruption, and put it right. Damn. Ulbrig, fall back. You know what? You can charge from places, so just fall back fully. Yes. Okay, good.
Here we go again.
Now let's try this. Eruption. Right there.
Here comes trouble.
They all made the reflex saves. Fucking shitting me. They don't even have a... They were on the ground, prone, and not moving. How do they get reflex saves for that? Damn it. Ursula, just
I
shoot
will
them.
resist.
Well, Ulbrig, charge. And then you missed the most important attack. Of course you did. Go ahead and let's use the breath weapon on all three of them. They made the reflex save there too. Of course they did.
They'll beg me to stop.
This is going to be a problem because I'll bet you anything they're all about to charge me and only me. Yep. Oh, nope. One of them's going after Ulbrig at least. Ruchelet, shoot the one that's about to... I forgot about that. Ulbrig, attack that one. And miss. Please don't miss again. You missed two of you. You need a 2 or higher, and you missed half your attacks. I don't even have words for that. Thank you, Rachel.
I'll
Wendy?
rip you apart.
Thank you, Wendy. Good lord.
Beautiful.
I need to get Olbrig. The next level up for him, I'm pretty sure we need to get him always a chance because he should not be rolling multiple nat 1s when having this many attacks. I should not be having to worry that his damage potential is going to be cut by half because he rolls repeated natural 1s that prevent him from hitting anything. It is getting utterly ridiculous at this point. What is this? Rowan's letter. Letter has been carefully kept in an oiled leather bag, but the years have not been kind to it. The paper is so fragile that it's almost crumbling in your hands. To Suana the Seer, Mother, this is my last letter and I hope the Raven delivered it safely. The decision has been made, we're leaving for the south, for Gundrun, further away from the world wound. I beg you, come with us. You turned down my last request and I don't know this person you have become. Where did this pride come from? Before you were wise and fair. Can it be that the spirits of the abyss have reached the good spirits of our forest and begun to twist, pardon me, your mind as well? I don't care what happens to this place. I only want you to live. I was told you crafted yourself a special amulet to subdue the spirits. Does that mean you want to bind a spirit of the abyss by imprisoning it in the body of an animal? You know your powers are not what they are. You won't manage it alone. And even if you do, nothing good will come of this abominable ritual. I ask you to come with us. Your children and grandchildren need you. The wild animals in a deranged forest do not. We will wait for you at the pass until the 10th day of the month. Your loving daughter, Rowan.
Here we go.
Provides much insight to the story of the strange forest woman. Well, we haven't even encountered a strange forest woman yet, so I'm wondering what you're talking about, game. I'm assuming they're deeper in the cave, but we haven't even seen them. Hey, is that a cloak of resistance +4? God damn. Who's missing? Ivu has a cloak. Regil has a +3. She has a +2. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm going to just put it on. Wendu because her and Olbrig are our 2 main frontline hitters, and if either of them get mind controlled, we are in for a bad time. We are in for a bad fucking time.
I can handle it.
Not seeing. What is this? Oh, it's a chest.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Veteran's Marksman's Bracers. When the wearer of these bracers lands a hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who is prone, stunned, or staggered, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or its current condition is prolonged by 1 round. Ooh. Not bad, not bad.
Where do you want me?
Not sure if that's better than the bracers of the heavy-handed on her right now, but that is, I think, better than the +1 competency bonus roll that Ruchele gets from her bow. We've just got to find ways to knock people prone, and we can do that just fine. Ivu, where are you? There you are. Get over here, you little dragon. All right. What else have we got? There she is. Okay, but that doesn't explain where the bear is. An old dwarf woman, so ancient she looks as if it had been carved from a piece of gnarled driftwood, stands in the middle of the cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clay medallion in the shape of a complicated knot. Without a word, she touches the Smilodon in front of her, the tremor slowly leaving the animal's body as its eyes clear. The Smilodon inclines its head as if in thanks and wanders out to leave the cave. The old woman raises her head, finally noticing you, but her gaze never settles on anything for long. You're here. You're the hunter going from body to body has reached this place. But also the great bear will not leave you in peace. You will pay for every animal. Leave, you reek of blood. But you... The old woman suddenly snaps and points a withered finger at Olbrig. You are different from the rest. You smell of ancient dust and the wild grass of old Sarkoris. For in those days the air was perfumed with their sweetness. How do you bring that scent with you?
through 100 years of blood and flame.
This is a long story, Shaman Mother. Ulbrich lowers his head in deference. Feels like only yesterday I was at home with my clan. Now I am being told 100 years have passed and everything that was dear to me is dead. Still can't get my head around it.
Stranger things are happening on the cursed and corrupted lands that was once our home. Strange things beyond our understanding, but I am pleased to smell the sweet fragrance of the past among the bloody stench that the outsiders bring with them. Her eyes, full of disapproval, settle on you again. Ivu puffs up, offended. We don't reek of anything. For your information, old granny, I always clean my claws and maw after a fight. I am a clever and well-mannered dragon. All clever and well-mannered dragons do that.
Lady Soana, I presume. The old woman shudders and her gaze looks through you.
Soana, yes. In Sarkonis, that was her name, Sorana the Wise, Soana the Seer, who has brought gifts and sought counsel. What would you ask her if you met her?
Soana the Seer? I've even heard about you and your wise ways. I am Ulbrich Olesk. It is a pity I didn't get the chance to seek your advice in the old days. Might have kept me from coming to grief.
The ghost of Ulbrich Olesk? No, it is you in the flesh alive. Wonder of wonders.
The old woman shakes her gray head.
That was a dark riddle of a tale. No one ever uncovered the truth of what became of you, though I doubt my counsel would have been any use in those days or now.
Why didn't you go with your daughter?
Soana the Seer running to Gudrun with tail between legs. I could not leave. I could not let others hide behind the walls of their cities and towns. The forest is my life, my chapel. Even if I could have made it through the wound and gone south, no. Out of the question, how could I look my children in the eye? Their foolish mother who tried to fight the world wound alone and lost, that would not happen.
Tell me about this forest. The old woman sighs wistfully and a bright, sweet smile dawns on her face.
Our forest in its glory days was a sight to behold. Crowds came from the cities and villages for the Sun Festival to watch the shamans perform their rites in the middle of the spirits. We would sing and the forest would answer us, its voices blending with the voices of hundreds of people, and peace reigned over it all. And when the night fell, the mead flowed as a river, the young men and women jumped the bonfire, and the lucky was the one who caught sight of the great Orso, silently cutting his path through the forest. The first summer flowers would spring up wherever he stepped. Corvin laid the wreath of flowers upon my head when I became his wife, and I washed my children in the holy spring of the Meadow of the Spirits. They grew up healthy and strong. This forest was my land, and the great Orso heeded my call.
Her voice catches, her wrinkled lips tremble.
Where is it all now? Where?
Where is it all? Ulbrich echoes the old woman, his eyes, too, staring feverishly into the distance, as though her words have conjured up a vision of his own former life.
She tells pretty stories. I like the part about the mead flowing like a river, but I guess she was exaggerating a little. But even a little barrel of mead is very nice.
Speak to me of old Sarkoris. The old woman's lips set in a hard line. She stands a bit straighter, a bit taller. Now you glimpse the proud shaman that she once was.
I don't want to talk about Sarkoris. Its rulers were fools. I told them we needed to wipe the mages from existence, wipe them out with no mercy. But they never listened to me. I told them that city walls had cut them off from the spirits, but they didn't listen. Sarkoris fell as it must, infested with mages seeking knowledge from dark places. Now glorious, how mighty. Could it really all be gone? Can it be true that dying light and Pelura's chapel, beautiful as a star-strewn sky, fell? Can it be that Is, birthplace of the vaunted blacksmiths, is lost forever, and the rich Undaren on its fleet river?
I'm afraid the cities of Sarkoris were swallowed by the whirlwind.
And Gudrun? No, I don't want to know about Gudrun, no.
I mean, we've been there. It would be nice if they had updated dialogue to say that we've been there and that it's still around. I wonder if the next time we go back to Gudrun, if we can ask about this person's family. What did you do to that Smilodon?
A sickened spirit, sorrowful spirit had settled in him. Why does a blood-soaked hunter need to know that? Does the hunter look them in the eye when he kills them? Does he understand their fear? They come to us and we give them comfort, but a hunter gives them nothing but death. Go!
Where's the giant bear's lair? The old woman gives a deranged chuckle.
The hunter asks us where to find Big Brother's home. Everywhere, for he is master of the forest. The great Orso, we call him. Now he is Orso the Terrible. But while the soul of the forest lives, there is still hope.
Hope of what?
No, we must not say. The Master of the Force protects us. We do all of it ourselves. We do not need anyone. Begone! Bloody hunter, begone! How have you and the Force managed to survive here? The Master of the Force protects his domain. Master of the Force, Orso the Terrible, is our guardian, as it has always been and always will be. I leave you in peace. Something... Okay, so the only thing I can think of is we killed too many of the animals or something, and she's pissed off, which, I mean, fair enough. But, given the fact that every time... Well, okay, fair enough. Some of the animals weren't hostile, and I just assumed that they would attack us the second we came past them, so... Alright, you know what? That might be my bad. That might indeed be my bad. I'm surprised that... Oh. Well, I think the bear is here. Yep. I don't think he's going to be very happy with us. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Level 17 magical beast with 211 hit points. Fast healing 10. 22 spell resistance, immune to poison, death, ability drain, and ability score damage. Oh, he can dimension door. That's not good. Okay, well, backliners beware, because we're about to have problems. Death from above. Oh, Ulbrich. Okay, good job, Ulbrich. Wendewog.
No match for me.
Good hit. Why? Unable to withstand your blows, Orso drops to the ground. He is still alive, but his strength is dwindling. Noticing your continued proximity, he bares his teeth and snarls as if trying to say something. Look in the bear's eye. The bear's small eyes convey malice, but also weariness. Like you're seeing a defeated opponent before you and not a wild animal. There is a spark of intelligence in that gaze. Not just hate, but also pain. The bear looks at his scarred and parasite-ridden body. One particular spot draws the eye, a brand marked with an intricate design, the same one as the one on the shaman's medallion. The bear's fur is matted and infested with parasites. Numerous scars cover its body. One particular spot, yeah, the brand mark. What did Soana do to you? Upon hearing the name, the bear freezes, then raises his head and unleashes a long drawn-out howl for an yearning and pain. I feel like show mercy? He seems to understand the look in your eyes. He stops growling, closes his eyes, and breathes heavily. Yeah, no, we need to go talk to the shaman. What the fuck just happened?
I can handle it.
What did we even get for fighting him? Some experience points for that. 360 for sparing him.
Can't make the demons
All right,
wait.
old lady, we need to talk. An old woman gives you a hostile look. Her face holds no trace of its former madness. You're back. I sense the pain of the abyss spirit that is linked to Orso and its weakness. If it dies, the poison of the corpse will seep into the tree roots. The creatures of the other side will come. Nothing will be left but a toxic wasteland, but you don't care about my forest, so why is he still alive? We can save him. It is an abyss spirit in the body of a bear. You pity that unholy creature? Why not pity all the creatures that are destroying everything you hold dear? What makes this spirit different to them? For centuries, I watched mortals be drawn into the same game with demons and lose every time. But you are wise, old shaman. How could you have done something so foolish? Surely you're wise enough to understand that there is no such thing as a deal with the abyss where a mortal does not lose. Have you mortals no sense at all? A wise woman has gone gaga in her old age. Bad enough that Oglin's torched everything in this place. She had to go and summon one herself. I saw the mark of your medallion on his pelt. Yes. The old woman crosses her arms over her chest. Orso the Terrible is my creation. This medallion was used to control an evil spirit of the abyss, linking it to the sacred bear. I forced the spirit to serve good by linking our lives together. And what happened to Orso the Great before you corrupted him? The old woman clenched her fists. It has lived for centuries in a bear's body, ancient as the forest itself. It ensured that the trees grew tall and the flowers bloomed. It ensured the deer had grass to eat and the Smilodons enough deer meat. But the natural order was broken. I had to do something. I had it. The kind Orso that was known in Sarkoris as a great spirit is gone forever, but the guardian of the forest remains. If I finish him off, what will happen? I will mourn Orso, but life will continue. That is the law of things. This place is full of spirits of the abyss. They fly aimlessly, driving the forest spirits mad. I will set them to work. I will replace our protector. I will bind as many of the creatures to my strength as I can manage. Perhaps you were wise before, but all I see are that Oglins have shaken the last scrap of sense from you, old woman. It's true what they say. You fall in with Fae, you rule the day. Do the spirits of the abyss wreak as much evil as demons do? The old woman sighs in irritation. Of course they do. They are just as evil. The spirits of the abyss are abominations. The forest spirits fear them to the point of madness. They seek refuge from that madness by possessing wild animals. And you saw what that looks like. You saw how I had to separate them, but in every moment of suffering there is hope. By separating them, I also learned how to bind them. Free him. The old woman gives you a scathing look. You can kill me, a weak old woman, but I won't give in. I serve the forest spirits. I don't serve you. I'm sorry about your forest then, but the connection of such spirits from the abyss will lead only to evil. You must die. The old woman crosses her arms. I would rather die now than see my forest die in agony. The shaman is so old that she can't even put up a fight. Instead, she tightly squeezes her medallion, which cracks in her
You'll
webbed
make
fist.
a fine trophy.
Broken shaman's medallion. Yep.
Beautiful.
I have no idea how we could have gotten that to play out a better way. Probably by not killing any of the animals that weren't hostile, but oh well. Oh, hi. Oh. Are we good? I think we're good. All right, the bear spirit is gone. Yeah, I have no idea if we did this area properly at all. All right, well, Wendu, kill this deer.
To command.
We're in for a penny, in for a pound.
Here we go.
Oh,
Damn you!
did we not?
I am your
Oh, that
judge,
one was still...
and soon
Oh, that's still
your
alive.
executioner.
Now I just feel like an asshole.
This one's mine. Fall!
I didn't even realize he was there. All right.
I can handle it.
Anybody else? Anybody else? Nope. Nope. Nobody? All right. Get us out of here. Sorry, Forest, but yeah, that obviously was not working very well. All right, still no sign of the ghost. Would have thought we'd... Is he back here? No, because I thought I already checked it after we fought him the last time. But he didn't show up anywhere around here, and he hasn't shown up anywhere else. But we didn't get any experience for fighting him either. Has me worried. Yeah, we already know he's popped up here. Maybe he does show up in the town. Who knows? I have no idea. All right, guards. Hello, everybody. We would like to talk. The somber, scarred warrior guarding the gates to the settlement almost chokes upon seeing you. Stop! Stop, you monster! You've got some nerd showing up outside the walls of Wintersun like this. Why are you glaring at me? You think you can avoid the wrath of the Lady of the Sun? Hey, who are you calling monster? This is a very nice group of warriors and a very nice dragon. But this nice dragon can take a chunk out of anyone who calls her friends bad names. Wenduog smiles broadly and lays her hands on her weapons. Master, please, may I? Is that how guests are welcomed in Wintersun now? I remember you people used to be famed as one of the most hospitable of clans. People used to say that visitors to Wintersun never left empty-handed. What happened? I know there's a war going on, but the spirits won't praise you for turning feral on folk. Who told you that hogwash about Wintersun? Someone's having a laugh at your expense, friend. 100 years later, and the Wintersun clan is still the same. Same hideous mugs, same filthy clothes, and same as before. The stench of unwashed armpits can hit you from 100 paces away. Look, they even greet their guests the same way with spits and insults. Everyone knows that there's bad blood between Alesk and Wintersun. Way back when, somebody hoarded the good land or somebody stole a cow, and that was it. Enemies for 1,000 generations. But I've heard only good things about this clan, and I reckon they've as much good to say about the Olesk as you do about them. Huh, you're right. Except when they talk, they lie. And when I talk about those unwashed windbags, I speak nothing but the truth. Okay, I was not expecting Ulbrich to have beef with these guys. Know nothing about this place. Why are you talking to me? I'm Knight Commander of the Crusaders. I've just come from Dresden and wanted to talk to your chieftain. You're a fool, demon, or else you take us for fools. Dresden's fell and everyone knows it. It was captured by an army of your repulsive kin. We're not going to let the same thing happen to us. Stop, children of Wintersun. A voice, soft and stirring, comes from a statue adorning the gates. Do not raise your weapons, let them pass. This creature is my guest, and I shall keep an eye on him. None can harm the children of Wintersun within my domain. The warrior's face hardens, but glances up at the statue. Let the monster into our village? We're the last place standing against the demons now that Dresden's gone. You heard the Lady of the Sun, idiot. Let him pass. What's one demon gonna do anyways? The Lady of the Sun has protected us for years, and no abomination from the abyss has ever captured this place. It's not gonna happen today either. The second guard squints at you grimly. Suddenly you hear a crash and a scream from somewhere behind the village. There comes a call of warriors to me, and both guards throw a steely look at you before leaving their posts and running towards the commotion. Only the wooden idol remains to watch over the settlement's outskirts. We're definitely not going to get this place finished today, but we can at least get Wintersun started. A bunch of kids and peasants and... Oh, help, monsters in the... Okay, so they see us as monsters? And Maravok, so beautiful, makes me want to weep. The song and the lady.
I can handle
Heard a
it.
whole army of demons appeared at Dresden. It was led by the most terrifying of monsters. I mean, that happened decades ago, but yeah. It's a good thing we're visited by merchants from Mendev and visitors from the castle in the clouds. Things would be dull around here without them. Castle in the clouds. No idea what the hell's going on here. The fuck? That is a Baylor. No crowding here, good neighbors. No crowding. A Babao demon holding a flower basket flashes a predatory grin. Poor Dar is not himself. He lost family in Dresden and has been drowning his grief in wine for a few days. He always picks fights when he's drunk. You know that a stonemason's fists are light. He killed the boy, a cry voices from the crowd. Make way, neighbor. We'll put him in a cellar to sleep it off. The Babao turns around and hisses at the culprit, a huge Baylord at whose feet a young barbarian is lying covered in blood. I'm so tired of you, neighbor Dar. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us. What is he doing, hitting the poor flower girl? Dar, wake up. The Lady of the Sun won't have things like this in Wintersun. Hey,
Leblio is now aboard.
Leblio, welcome. Oh, what the fuck, a white... Wait, is that a white dragon or a silver dragon? I can't tell. What the demon is going on here? A tall warrior with dark hair and gray eyes stands between the humans and the roaring Baylor. He looks the fiend right in the eye. Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave, or I, Mahevok Grunhuld, shall throw you out of my town. The Baylor's laughter is booming. You really think your beloved beauty can do anything to me? If I wanted to, I would break her neck and yours, your little worm, and the neck of every puny human in the district. Then I'll pay a visit to your castle in the clouds and clear out every sunny little follower. I'm sick of this game. I'm leaving for now. Go about your business. There's nothing to gawp at. The warrior bends down and picks up several of the flowers from the basket that the Babao had been carrying. He notices you and his expression hardens infinitesimally. A guest of my lady. I am Maravok, chief of the Wintersun clan. You can take a look around if you wish, but you will visit me in the clan hall. It would be rude of you not to pay a proper visit to the master of this town while you're in his house. You're a bad man, and your dragon's bad too. And she did land very prettily on the tower. Maybe we could build a little tower like it for me in Dresden so I can practice landing prettily. What the puxy's going on here? Too much henbane and mushroom liquor? I knew Wintersun was a clan of fools and lowlives, but this... Hold your tongue, Olek beast, or I will cut it down to size. Don't you dare go besmirching our clan's name, and don't even utter it with your vile mouth. Demons are walking around your town like it's a home away from home. Maravok's mouth twists as if he's biting back a retort he desperately wants to deliver. In that case, shouldn't thanks be in order, demon? If not for the kindness of the lady, you would have been killed on the spot. I came here to find out who killed my crusaders. We found their bodies lying at a shrine by the lake. The lady's shrine is sacred to all children of Wintersun. If someone has desecrated it with murder, they will be punished. Maravok frowns. You're changing the subject, chieftain. I am not used to talking in the middle of the town square. You will come to the hall, honored guest, and we can speak there. Fine. I accept your invitation, master of the town. I will be expecting you. Maravok nods and walks off, tension radiating from him with every step. Wendua's eyes are calculating as she watches the barbarian walk away. He's not a bad chief. Strong, wrathful, knows how to command. He's not as good as you, master, but still, I'd take him for a night or two. Just for that, Wenduog, you're getting a fresh round of bruises when we get home. And I'm going to kill that man. Only gave us one dragon. I'd love to have a whole herd of them. Yeah, wouldn't a herd of dragons be nice? I'm not seeing anything else here. Don't appear to have missed any loot on this side. What else have we got? No, nothing. They're all just repeating dialogue, so it's not like we're missing anything. Demonic cart, some supplies. What are we missing here? I haven't even seen a merchant either. It's just been peasants. It's a shame Maravok is the only one who's seen the castle in the clouds. I wish I could cast a glimpse of the lady's palace.
I can handle it.
Let me tend your wounds, brave warrior. You said you were guarding Dresden when the demons came? What the fuck? Okay, so yeah, there's definitely some kind of... Friend, where are you going? Yeah, there's definitely some kind of illusion spell going on here. Massive.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, and they just despawned. I was hoping to see more, but yeah. Some spices, some stuff. Oh, what was that? A woman with a wealth of long, dark hair stands by a statue, carefully touching the wood. Her long fingers slide along the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches. As you approach, she's startled, tosses her head back, and you see her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Who's there? A stranger? I don't recognize your footsteps. I'm the Knight Commander of the Crusaders. Came from Dresden looking for my missing people. A visitor from the outside and a crusader. The woman exclaims enthusiastically, but when she seems to falter, quirking her head like she's trying to listen to something, her fingers tremble nervously. What do you want to talk to me about? What happened to your eyes? And who are you? I am Geshmira, senior wood shaper in Wintersun. A woodcarver or sculptor, as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on anyone. We wood shapers do not consider wood to be just a material. We don't make something out of it. We give the wood a new birth and reveal its beauty in a new form. I came from an ancient line of craftsmen and craftswomen, and I swear that I have done everything to avoid bringing shame to their memory. I strove to preserve beauty even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons had turned Socorus into, aided by the great traitor Arilu Vorlesh. But one day my gift failed me. At the request of Maravok, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving a great statue of the Lady of the Sun. But no matter how hard I tried, instead of a beautiful elf, my chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. Maravok eventually flew into a rage when he saw my work, Yasmira says, her voice quieter. He personally cut out my eyes as punishment, and the journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The clan did not turn its back on me, of course. The children of Wintersun do not drive out their own, even those who... Oh, sorry, I saw something pop up in the chat. It just temporarily disconnected and reconnected. I was worried there for a moment. Do not just drive out their own, even those who transgressed against the community. They allowed me to do simple carvings and to take care of the statues, and that is how I have lived since that day. Why is the screen getting really dark all of a sudden? I see that uncovering the truth of beauty and monstrosity is not welcome in this place. No matter what your creation looked like, they carried a germ of truth with them. Whereas in this statue, I see only an empty adoration that is pleasing to the eye. Wherever artists are persecuted is a clear sign that the authority is trying to hide an unpleasant truth behind the mask of decency. These aren't the actions of a true Sarkorian chieftain. Not even the actions of a backwater despot or a bandit lord. Only a madman would do something like this, or a man bewitched. What can you tell me about Wintersun? It was once the capital of our whole clan. Yes, capital. In the glory days of old Sarkoris, our clan controlled vast swaths of land with many settlements and many farmsteads.
But when that accursed Aurilu opened the world wound, the clan began to wither, like a sapling that's been chopped at the roots. When the world wound opened wider and the blight reached these lands, the remaining children of Wintersun either died defending their homes or left in search of a better life. In the end, all that was left was this settlement. Only the toughest and most stubborn were left, the ones who were prepared to survive and defend their land to their last breath. But even they would have perished if not for the Lady of the Sun. Since she came here, demons haven't dared to attack us. Life is hard, the soil is weak, and the animals to hunt few and far between, but it is our home. If we leave our homes and we stop singing our songs, then the memory of Sarkoris will die as well.
So that's how it is.
Ulbrich lowers his head.
Violess had an old feud with Wintersun, but that doesn't mean you deserve such a fate.
And what can you tell me about the Lady of the Sun? That is Maravok, the leader of the Winter Clan, sent her on a hunt many years ago, or met her on a hunt many years ago, when he was a young man. Some say it was love at first sight, for the Lady of the Sun left her magic castle in the cloud to live with Maravok in his humble hut. The Lady of the Sun is a powerful sorceress. She gave Maravok his hunting dragon, and has protected Wintersun against the demons for years. Ever since she came here, not a single demon has attacked this place. Magic users were feared in Sarkoris in the old days for good reason. If you remember the accursed witch who first brought these calamities down upon us. But we have trusted the Lady of the Sun and accepted her as our protector, though it was not an easy decision.
I've been wondering whether this self-proclaimed lady is an Oglin or a sorceress. Turns out she's both. She's beguiled the chieftain, took his mind, and put a spell on the whole village. Just wait till I get my hands on her.
There's something strange going on in Wintersun. Your fellow villagers have been calling me a monster, while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. Demons within the walls? That's simply not possible. The Lady of the Sun has promised to protect us, and the settlement has old rune stones that flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us somehow by disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us of any danger. My people wouldn't be caught dead chatting to such sworn enemies. Yashmira frowns as though puzzling something out. I've also been looking for a squad of missing crusaders. We found their bodies at the shrine of the Lady of the Sun. Bodies at the shrine? That is strange. The children of Wintersun are no enemies to the crusaders, and none who lived here would dare sully the Lady of the Sun's shrine with the blood of our allies. Maravok always keeps the shrine adorned with flowers for the lady, along with his trophies, the slain demons. The woman is silent for a while longer, gathering her thoughts. Stranger, there is something odd happening here, it's true. The Lady of the Sun promised us protection, and demons have truly never attacked the settlement, but we have had visitors that come here from the outside. They come often, they look like crusaders, merchants from Mended, even scholars from Absalom, or kin of Our Lady from her castle in the clouds. Some of them even have lived here long term. Every single one of them has acted strangely. They talk to us like it's some kind of joke that we're not in on. And sometimes their rougher types do things wild. I've tried broaching the subject with people that I trust, but either they don't believe me or they're afraid to speak openly. Maravok does not permit any doubts about him or the Lady of the Sun or her guests. And there's something else. Grief wells up in the woman's voice. Every few years, someone in the village would go mad. It was usually one of the guards or hunters who would go on forays to kill the demons. They'd either start weeping, begging for forgiveness, or attack their neighbors. The clan doesn't turn its back on its children. That's why these mad people are only put outside the settlement's walls. But everyone now believes they're just beyond helping. They're mad and angry at the whole world. There's some kind of horror gnawing at the soul of Wintersun. I can't see it or find out what it is, and I don't know how to solve it. Friend, if I can give you this piece of advice, please check the rune stones. They should be warning us about demons in the vicinity, and if they're not doing that, then there must be some evil at work here. If you want answers quickly, I would say going straight to Maravok. He's the only person who's been to the castle in the clouds. I even heard he has a key to it somewhere. He knows more than anyone. Just watch yourself. He is a mighty warrior, quick to anger and ruthlessness, and the limits of the Lady of the Sun's powers are entirely unknown. Thank you for speaking with me. All right, now we're getting some information here. Yep, Morveg is dead. It's clear that something is wrong here. There must be other clues or hints to what's going on. Examine the rune stones. All right. So we definitely need to do that. I don't know where they are, though.
Here we go.
Hey, there's one.
I finished here.
This runestone is a fake. It has no power to detect demons. How strange. The stone is supposed to detect demons nearby, but I'm right here and it's silent.
I finished here. Is there
Wind
more?
uproots a single tree, but dies down in a thicket. Stand shoulder to shoulder with your clansmen like trees in a forest. They keep giving all these
glad it
advice
was
stones,
useful
but
to
they don't
you.
actually do anything. At least not that I can tell.
I can handle it.
So what's over here? More peasants, more peasants. They're all just saying the same generic stuff. My husband killed all these monsters, every single one. You were the one who told me to marry a potter.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay, still confused. Oh, there's another
I
runestone.
sense something.
This runestone is a fake. It has no power to detect demons.
I finished here.
Hey, healing.
Is there more?
Healing potions, some supplies.
Beautiful.
Still nothing else. I don't know where the other runestones are, but we'll get to that, I guess. That's the entryway to the chief's hut. Obviously, we don't need to do that just yet.
Let's see what we can
Oh,
do.
what was that? This runestone was smashed and the pieces carefully hidden.
Here we go.
Okay. I don't know if we'll... Yeah, we're definitely not going to be done by the end of this stream. That's for damn sure. Just need to find out what else. Hush, baby. Drift off to sleep. When you're big and strong, you'll make demons weep. That is a closet, sir. Ma'am, whatever. Wait till your mama gets back, you little menace. I'm a neighborly woman, but you sure are a restless little. That is a closet. Who's there? A monster. Stay away from the child you be. Okay, so yeah, they're just straight up under an illusion spell of some kind. There's no way around that. They're just under an illusion spell. They see us as demons and the demons as normal people.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, let's check the outer edges of the town. I bet you there's more runestones that we can check. Also, thank you to Leblio for following. Beautiful. I don't know if I said that when you first followed, but thank you. Thank you very much. Slowly making progress on accumulating followers.
Please.
Ah, there we go. Another one. Yep, runestone was smashed and the pieces carefully hidden.
I finished here.
Runestone is a fake. It has no power to detect demons. Were there any more on the outside? Like, there's the little... There was this place where we killed these guys. But I didn't see any runestones.
Here we go.
I think we found them all? Yep, runestone was smashed and hid the fragments. Runestone shows no reaction. Inspection to rate... the inspection is enough to raise suspicion that the runestone is fake. Yep. Discuss discoveries, the discoveries with Gishmir.
I can handle it.
She was back over here. Got a few more minutes. Come on, everybody, get up here. There we go. What can you tell me about the runestones? There are 3 of them in total. They were all in the village. They were erected by the great shaman Swana the Wise a century ago, the year the world would open. They start to flicker when demons are near, but as far as I can remember, the stones have never raised an alarm. Demons have come here near the village thanks to Lady Sun's protection. At least that's what everyone thinks. If you firmly believe that you saw demons within the walls, find out why the stones are not giving the promised warning. The stones are all broken and replaced with fakes. So demons truly can roam here, and no one even suspected because we had faith in the warning and the Lady of the Sun's protection. The only thing we could do is go to Maravok and demand answers. I want to believe that he's been deceived and will act on behalf of the clan when you show him the proof of the betrayal, but the destruction of the runestones is a true betrayal of our clan.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, wait, what? There's an item over here. Wait, what? Did I miss something? I did miss something. Get up there. I mean, obviously, once we go into the clan hall, there's going to be an event, most likely. Hey, what is this? The Reeking Heart of the Arcane. Finesse wielding, +3 rapier. Whenever the wearer is affected by any magical effect that gives it an enhancement bonus, that bonus is increased by +1. That is really fucking good. And apparently we missed this.
I'm glad I was useful
Rely
to
on
you.
your own strength, on your own cunning, on your true arrow, on your sharp blade, on the aid of the spirits, on the vows of the priest, but never rely on divination. So basically, we have the capital up here. There were outlying settlements that were picked off one by one from the looks of it. The lower areas of the village were left off, with the shrine being the only place that was kept intact. I think we've explored it all, so... Where did that spirit go, though? Like, he's not going to pop up in town. That's obvious. I wonder what'll happen if I put the item back now that I've beaten him a couple of times. Maybe that's what we need in order to spawn him in. Love how Social always gets here first because he's on the pig, and the pig moves faster than everybody else. You wouldn't think it, but he does.
Here we go.
So what happens? So yeah, there's even runestones down here, but they're not
I
interactive.
feel like a chosen
Tell
one.
me.
Regil, if I have you go here, and then it should be here. Raise and whip, and then... No? Nothing? Alright, well, that didn't work. Oh! Again? Dude, we... Yes, I've beaten your ass like half a dozen times. Are you ready to actually fight me?
You must decide which is weaker.
You know what? How about this? How about this? I'm gonna drop it in front of you, and then I'm gonna pick it up again just to piss you off. Are we really gonna do this again? Can I hit him while he's here? No, I can't. That's bullshit.
Should we proceed?
You're annoying. You know that, game? Why does he have deadly aim on? It doesn't even make any sense. Put on Piranha Strike. No, I will not return your whip. Fight me fairly and let me send you to the afterlife properly, dude. I've literally fought you half a dozen times already. I just want you to stop. Alright, well, fuck you.
I can handle it.
Does he disappear? He did disappear. Yeah, and he's not reappearing here, so... I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else to explore. She did say that there were people who were kicked out of the village. I wonder if that was the people we ran into over here. Maybe we can find something on them as well, now that we know what to look for. I just doubt it, because we kind of just butchered them, so... No? Nothing? Nothing. Alright. Well, I guess that's going to be it, because I know that if there's a combat encounter in that longhouse, we're not going to have time. I only have like 2 minutes. So we're just going to get back up there, and I guess we'll save and end the stream there, because we'll just have to deal with the clan chieftain when we go in tomorrow. That's kind of all we can do. I'm kind of annoyed that they don't have even a basic merchant here. You'd think they would, just to have something.
I can handle it.
But I guess not. And there's no one else who wants to talk to me other than the woodcarver here. We've already exhausted all of her dialogue. Like, yeah, there's a blacksmith, but he won't sell me anything either.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, that's where we're going to have to call it. It's a little bit early, 2 minutes, but that gives me time to set up a raid and everything. So we will continue in the clan hall starting immediately tomorrow. And we'll probably have a combat encounter almost immediately, because we already know that this guy's lying out of his ass to us. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I'm sorry Lord Brown Bear had to step away, and hope he's feeling better. And thank you to Lebio again for joining us here and following me. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. Let's go find someone to raid real fast, and I'll let you guys go. Damn, we got a lot of... I just looked at the actual chat log on Twitch, because I usually just look at it through OBS. Wow, the ban bot was busy today. Wow. There were multiple attempts. There were multiple, like, major... There were multiple, like, spam. And, like, look at these account names. Van Dandely 8XJRVSOZB3KJB. Yeah, that's a fucking bot. No wonder. All right, who's on right now? Who's on right now? Who is on right now, and who can we raid into? I'm seeing a couple of people. Oh, we're going to go ahead and raid into Prophet Oreo. He's a live streamer. He's just not a VTuber, just a regular live streamer, but he has been a longtime follower of the channel, and he has raided into us a couple of times. So we will go ahead and return the favor. Looks like he's playing Ashes of Creation, which I know nothing about. I know that it's a MMO. I hope I'm right on that. But yes, as far as I know, it's just an MMO. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Wrath of the Righteous, and we will just keep on, we'll keep on keeping on for the last week before I go on my vacation. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.